Okay.
Okay, so last time, you guys went, investigated that murder. Searching around a little bit, you found a kind of hidden sub-basement area that you found the workings and what was required and needed to summon a demon, and you bravely decided that you would randomly take all of those things and put them together to see what would happen, and then Jack Brown got monkey fisted to death.
But he
And,
was
and
also rugged to death as well.
oh yeah, I forgot about the rug. Yeah, the rug got him too. So,
Damn.
He got real busted up.
so I believe you left with a couple pieces and parts. Oh, you got a bag of holding from there, along with a strange skull helmet with some crystals growing out of it, and a book, a notebook with some writing in it, along with diagrams and stuff that detailed the creation of this portal. And and then while all of this is going on, Bram went back to the brewery and ran into an entity that could apparently shapeshift, and it took off out and ran away, and it was going through his stuff. So that is also a thing.
Did he tell us about that?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
I think he did.
Yeah, false Fafan.
Yep.
Yeah, he did smell like cinnamon rolls. That's how you knew, right?
Right. Yeah.
And I think the only other thing that really went down is Farfan went and bought some mastiffs for you guys to ride.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think that's it. So we're gonna say that I think you guys were kind of at the end of a day. So if you want to just start out by bedding down and starting up a new day, we can do that. Any questions or anything before we get going?
Seems about right.
All right.
No.
I need a
Cool.
I need a conversation with
We're all level.
Bram.
I just want to confirm. We're all level 4, right? Before we
You
start?
are all level 4 now, correct?
Okay.
Oh, and Bethany got herself a little pseudo dragon made of
Bony
bone.
boy.
Bony Boy.
Little
that-
dragon.
Yeah, that is
I-
absolutely what we named him. I think is Bony Boy.
Bone Draggy.
I organized some stuff. You should
Bone
see
draggy.
You should see a pets folder. Your pseudo dragon's in there, and it has. You can rename it if you'd like. Do you see that, Bethany? And the same thing with the mastiffs are in there as well.
I do not see
I'm-
that.
Okay, hold on. Figure permissions. Oh wait, hold on. How about now? I'm also.
Folder.
Yeah, it should just be a folder under the characters tab, the one that looks like little people. Anybody else see the folder, the pets folder?
I do.
Yeah.
Pets?
Oh, okay, cool. Okay. The Eldritch
You-
Cannon is in there too.
I don't
You
see.
just- Oh, there it is.
Yes. Okay, found him.
Got it? There's also Quig. I made a folder for the animal shapes you've used so far. And we'll keep adding to that and giving you ownership of the new ones.
Perfect.
Okay.
Cool. Okay.
I have a slight in-game question. How do we know what day it is? Like the date.
Like the current date.
Yeah.
I mean, you could ask
Right.
anyone.
It's
Asking
February the 4th, 1809.
No, that's just I don't know. I don't even know.
On a Thursday.
Like
We'll
what?
just check our fantasy cell phones.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could ask.
How did
anyone.
anyone ever know what the date was?
They just make shit up.
I used to
Look
call
at the,
time
look at the
and temp.
moon.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think back. I don't know if day to day. I think it was more of a seasonal thing, right?
You had moons.
Yeah.
12 moons a year.
Yeah.
Well, I have to talk with Bram.
I'm not giving that guy.
Is it?
Oh,
Is it
I'm not
nighttime?
asking that. Is it what?
So it's like late afternoon. You want to talk to him now?
Or before? It could be tonight. It could be the next day.
Your call. You can do it right now. Go ahead.
Hey,
I don't trust.
I have
that
more.
bastard.
I'm not. I don't want. I don't
What-
trust
what's-
most mages. I'm trying to study and learn more about magic
Ah.
and stuff.
Hello, Grow.
Yes, I have questions about your research. Going into these runes.
I will
Yes, we-
eyeball you suspiciously,
Well, I want
As-
to be helpful.
as I have experienced you as a meat shield. Well, what is it you would like to know?
Well, first off, we were able to connect to a different plane. And
Correct.
wondering if different symbols we could connect to different planes, or if
Yes.
even possible to connect to the same plane somewhere else, and we could like zip off the island to some other place or something.
An interesting possibility. I had thought about connecting to other planes, but perhaps bending the wormhole back onto itself.
Yeah, wouldn't that be interesting?
Indeed, it would.
Other question I have. I am
I'm gonna scribble
f-
down in a book.
I'm fairly. I know you. That's there. Is that you're scribbling down in the journal book?
In my journal book, yes.
I need
My-
more. I need more grow from you, Clint.
Oh, I need a
Yep.
little more grow voice.
Yeah.
There you go.
A little deeper.
A little scratchier.
Okay.
Ooh. Kind of hitting Batman there.
Well,
you don't want to bottom
Now.
out on Batman.
Where's the Joker?
where are the other drugs going?
Watch out, Brent, right behind you.
Yeah,
Oh,
Well,
Jesus. What? I'm scared for Brett now. Who's behind you, Brett?
It's Wyatt playing
Okay.
with
So-
playing the VR.
it does look amazing.
You're an alien.
Where is he going?
Okay. Where's
Where's
who
that?
going?
No. So
Yes. Second
I,
question.
I'm able to comprehend languages, and I know there was some script in that journal earlier that maybe perhaps we should take a look at. It might help promote our research. Your research.
Well played.
Yes.
I only need to see the page and touch it.
You are able to comprehend these languages?
I am.
Interesting. Farfan, where did that silly goose run off to?
You from where you're at, you can hear kind of like banging and rustling around in Farfan's room.
Ah, well, no matter. Okay, then, Grow. Here, let us take a look at the book. A Reading Rainbow.
I was thinking that too. Well done, sir.
Take a look in the book.
I didn't see it coming at
Reading
all.
rainbow.
That's how you cast the spell.
You say that for it.
Those are the words.
Nice.
All right,
Reading
so
rainbow.
Yeah, so we'll collaborate here, and you can do your thing.
okay.
Well, so I'm looking back. We've got the dialogue between him and the guy, and Brent's gonna have to fill us in.
I am. All right, so one of the first things that you saw written in common was, "Is my reward close at hand?" And the response in that harsh language. So as you cast the spell and lay your hand upon the book, the ink on the page begins to rearrange in such a way as you see it as common, whereas Bram sees no change. And right below that, "Is my reward close at hand?" You see, "Do as I command, and you will be gifted with eternal life as promised." And then down below that, it says, "And my son, you can cure a sickness." And the response is, "My children are anguishing too, ever hungry, ever blind, trapped beneath the seal of that dwarf bitch and the enemies below. I will grant your child everlasting life." And then down below that, it says, "What is my next instruction?" It says, "After you send the guard north to face the threat of the lizard folk, bring Shatterhelm to this ley line and activate the device and run." And then below that it says, back in common again, "How do I control it?" One does not control a Balgora, fool. Escape with your life and await my next instructions. I live to serve, and I await your next command, is where the book ends currently.
Oh.
What? So, any luck?
Really dark.
I relay. I tried typing as he was saying it. I didn't catch it all, but I
Hmm.
relay on what Brent just said to you.
Okay.
Do I know what a Balgora is?
We just fought it.
You
right?
did
Or-
fight it, but yeah, go ahead and make
go
a make
Oh,
a
gotcha.
I guess make an intelligence check. That'd be fine.
First
See if
roll
you
of the
ever
day,
heard of
baby,
one
let's
in
do
any,
this.
yeah, in any writing or anything.
I'm supposed to understand the literal meaning of any
It'll be like a
of the
12.
language. So it means that I should know.
Emery,
Well,
time
maybe
to
I
set,
wouldn't.
set the course for this session. Roll good.
Wait, how is that?
Hell
worded?
yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
wow.
Oh yeah, no. So we'll say that again. It says you know what?
Is it, well, it says I understand the literal meaning of any spoken language I hear, but also
I
written
think of the
language.
name of a creature. I don't know if you would infer what it is.
True,
I
that's
think
true.
you would understand the logic behind it.
Yeah,
So
you would know that the word was for a creature,
yes.
but not what the creature was.
Yeah, or looked like or any of that. So, anyways, but with that role, Bram, you have heard, thinking back and all the research you've done in the past and in the dwarven caves back on the continent, you do remember writings and descriptions of a great furry ape, and you would know through these writings that the creature comes from the abyss.
Yes, the Balgora. Fearsome menace from the abyss. No doubt brought through by the very artifact device that we dismantled.
Mm.
Dismantled / put back together, and it was destroyed, but we picked up the pieces.
It's good that you erased those symbols.
Oh yeah, we didn't really break
No,
it.
you didn't break it.
Fuck yeah. Did we bring it back here? Tell me we brought it back
It's
here.
still in the basement.
We got it. Oh yeah, because we were going to commandeer that whole building, make it a workshop.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Mm-hmm. Yes. Very interesting.
Do
Well,
we hear any of
that's-
this, or was it just you guys talking to each other?
It's just us. He's up in my
Yep, you're in.
room / workshop.
Gotcha.
The lizard folk. We didn't fight the lizard folks yet, did we?
We
No.
do have fought some lizard folk.
Yeah, they
that
cast
was-
thorns on Quig. Poor guy.
Yeah. Right. But we still had like a quest. Like people were still having problems with them, or did we
Yep.
resolve
Well,
all?
the
Guard was set up to fight him.
Yeah,
I
the
think they're
lizard-
still-
Yeah, so the mass amount of lizard folk moving toward the city caused the guard, well, at least the previous captain of the guard, to send a mass amount of the guard up to confront them. And so far, the little bit of experience you've had with them, they're fierce fighters. They're nothing to be trifled with. But you do kind of, from the interactions and from what you've heard of those guards whenever you were at the camp, they don't seem to be out to kill you. It's more like you're there and they'll eat you. Like, there's no grudge. It's just meat.
Gotcha. Okay.
As he rips into some beef jerky.
Yum 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 yum.
Okay, so
Okay.
it sounds like
Oh shit.
the previous captain sent the guard out there, and after the guard were out, was going to attempt to lure the dwarf in to get the dwarf killed, to then release the seal, and then overrun the town with undead.
Or
Well, maybe not undead. Some other creatures down below.
I'm enjoying listening to Emery try to come up with somehow Petlar is involved in this.
Oh, yeah,
I know what you're thinking.
clearly is.
There was
We shall not tell him. We shall not tell him.
I am suspicious, Grow. I am suspicious that Shatterhelm is really Shatterhelm.
Truly?
What if it is possible? Because, don't you see, it is possible because not 2 nights ago, whenever it was, that I encountered that shapeshifter. Hmm?
Mhm.
If Shatterhelm were to have been devoured by a demon, then the shapeshifter may have taken her place.
Hmm.
Now, consider we need to find out things about Shatterhelm. We should do some investigations, Grow. Investigations of Shatterhelm's closest companions to see if any differences have been noticed in her demeanor or, changes in her behavior.
And my disgruntled response is, and I'm guessing spy squirrels.
Oh, most assuredly. Farfan! Where are you, Farfan? I need the squirrels.
You hear this? I'm working on it from the other room.
Very good, Farfan. Keep it up. We shall need those squirrels post haste.
You very very faintly can hear excited pattering of his feet
Yes.
from the other room.
I'm gonna say, well, I'm not so good at the cloak and dagger, investigative things.
Well,
Perhaps
Grow.
there's some people I can just directly interview.
It is tricky, Grow, because if the shapeshifter finds out, my God, Grow.
I do this. No, I'm kidding.
Oh.
Grow. Have you considered, Grow? Have you considered? Have you considered? Have we ever seen Petlar and Shatterhelm in the same room together at the same time?
God damn, this is like a buddy cop movie I didn't know I wanted to see.
I knew it.
Oh, it's so good.
We arrived at the beach. Shatterhelm was there.
Yes,
We never met Petlar for days.
right. So the shapeshifter could have taken the place of Petlar and Shatterhelm.
Perhaps one of us goes to meet with Shatterhelm, and then one of us goes to meet with Petlar at the same time of the day, and we see how we resolve.
Good thinking. Good thinking. So, what about and I'll point down, companions? I trust Farvan with my life, but do you think any of our companions have been compromised? Are you the shapeshifter? No, because you would have tried to kill me. I trust you, Goro. I trust. Wait. A half orc that knows the dimensional portals? I knew there was something strange about you, Gro. I knew it.
Yes, and I took 2 punches in the face for you against that monkey. That might be something to remember.
This is true. Very true. Okay, Gro. Let's do it.
And I killed the chicken.
Good.
Just throwing that out there.
Forgot about the demon chicken.
Yeah.
Oh man, that whole fight, man. I spaced it.
Good
It's because
idea.
you were saving our lives the whole time.
Gro, I like your idea. Let's go shake Petlar down. Good idea, Gro.
Tomorrow, it's late.
We'll go shake him down tomorrow. And we'll have him tell us what he knows about the shape-shifting Shatterhelm.
Okay.
And pack my interrogation boots.
Farfan, get the pliers.
Oh no.
All right. So, meanwhile, while you guys are talking, Gro, you go ahead and unless you're not done, you go ahead and leave.
I'm walking out and telling the party.
Did Emery? Do you have the helmet?
Farfan had the crystal skull
Farfan had
helmet.
it. Okay, that's what I
Yeah.
thought. Okay, I
Because
just want to make sure.
Bethany had it, and then she gave it to him.
Got it. Okay,
That was the other
cool.
question: is why were there crystals in the eyes?
Hmm.
They're
Um,
mine.
Are those like ion stones then too?
Yeah,
We had
ionium.
this conversation. They're mine. I'm allowing him to borrow it.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
But
Oh,
it's
right,
mine.
right. Yes.
So,
And he promised
as
to
you're walking out of the room, Grow, you see Jack walking back into the brewery carrying a what looks to be a new longsword, walking back in. Go ahead and relieve you guys. Oh, geez, how much does a longsword cost?
I could trade the greatsword in for it too.
Yeah, that would be an even trade.
Okay, we'll just stick with
They're
that.
not a lot. They're
I
they're
I
cheap.
didn't think they were.
All right, so just I will say that if you wanted to do a little bit of investigating, you could spend some extra money and probably get a +1.
Really?
You're going to spend a bunch of money, but yeah.
No, I'm not too worried about it right now. I'll just
Okay.
do basic bitch.
All right. So he's walking back in carrying a new sword, kind of looking it over. Anything else anyone wants to do tonight? Okay. Yeah.
Do I see his shiny new sword?
Yeah, we'll say you're walking Grow to the door. You probably see him walking in with it.
One does not walk grow.
Walking with you.
Okay.
Do,
Hmm.
do I have my Dargan Bony Boy?
Oh yeah, no, your Boney Boy's there. It's under pets. You can rename it if you'd like.
My character has my Bony Boy.
Oh yeah, no, it's like wrapped around your shoulders.
Yes.
Disturbing.
Did you want to do something with Boney Boy before? Or that was just it?
I don't. Yeah, I'm assuming she forgot she summoned it yet.
Okay.
Yeah, I was confirming that I in fact had it. With
He
me
does
all the
exist.
time.
You emerged from your room at the end of the last game, like the, God damn it! What the hell was her name in Game of Thrones? The Dragon Lady.
Daenerys.
Daenerys. Thank you.
Yeah.
Khaleesi.
See,
Yeah.
So
I'm like the undeadly, like, sickly looking version of her with a Bony Boy.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. Your dragon is bone. You have a longsword in your inventory now, Jack. Oh, I'll take your great sword.
I don't know why, but I picture your character as what's that chick that's always in all the Johnny Depp movies?
Oh, yeah, the dark-haired girl.
Yeah, Helen Bohm Carter, is that it? Something like
I don't
that.
know.
Helen
Yeah.
Bonham.
I always kind of
Bonham
pictured
Carter?
like Winona Ryder circa Beetlejuice movies.
Well, yeah, that those two
Oh,
kind of
I'm into
mixed
that
together.
too.
I was thinking
Actually,
the Evanescence lady.
because if you look at her picture, that's kind of what I was thinking.
Which
like
one?
roughly.
What was it? What were you thinking?
Oh, her token.
Oh, Token. Oh, okay.
Yeah, like hollowed cheeks, like really pale but beautiful.
Mm. I
Kind of
like it.
gross looking.
Oh, there's certainly a smell with all of your collection.
Check.
Yeah, that is not cinnamon rolls.
All right. Anybody else? Or are we good for the night?
Jack Brown.
I'm gonna go out and heal in the slums again. Hopefully, catching any kind of rumors that are going around.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you're definitely catching rumors out there. Definitely not catching loads.
Guys have been catching disease.
I would say healing disease and stuff, you know,
Okay.
and spreading the light of Palor.
Unfortunately, this time... Oh, I don't know why that says Nakath. I must have you clicked. Unfortunately, this time, asking around rumor-wise, you don't really pick up on anything of significance.
That's okay. I still spread Palor's light.
You do. And the people recognize you as you come out. You're becoming much more familiar in the slums. Bram, you said you're going to do something?
Yeah, I waved Jack over.
Okay. I'm gonna walk over.
Hello, Jack.
Hello.
I see you have a, and I'll do my little finger wave like, oh, we'll do a. I see you have a nifty toy, a new nifty shiny.
Yeah, well the thing is, I borrowed the greatsword from your brother, but that thing is so goddamn heavy.
Hmm.
I can't swing with it correctly, so I went and traded in and got a smaller sword for myself.
I see. Well, would you mind if I took a look?
Take a look see at it.
Yes.
Sure. I'm gonna hand him the longsword.
Would you mind if I, well, and I'll just take his sword and I'll go back into my workshop with it. My room
Yep.
workshop.
I'm gonna stand there confused for a second.
Wait, you just
I
shut the
just
door
had
and leave?
my new sword just got stolen from me.
I shall be back by morning.
Okay. Make sure you
Uh,
clean it off.
Ah,
I'm basically gonna switch the +1 from Nate's sword to
Yep.
Ryan's
Oh
sword.
shit.
I'm with you. Give me a second. I'm gonna drop you a +1, Jack.
So, future Nate, I'm taking your sword away because you got claws now. So
Okay.
I'm giving it to Ryan.
So does he not use a sword at all anymore? Or does he just have claws?
He
and beak?
uses swords until he rages, which
Oh,
is going to
okay.
be most of the time.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Pretty
Say
much all the
he
time.
pretty much always rages.
Well,
Gotcha.
so it makes way more sense for somebody else.
Hmm.
Okay, remind me if we change it again, okay? Who's got it? Can you keep track of that, Emery?
Yeah, I have that, and I still have my crossbow that I'm not really using. So, but
Gotcha.
actually,
For,
well, yeah,
for now,
give me.
Jack, I'm giving you both.
Okay.
So when we trade back, we'll know it's you.
All right.
All right. Anything else? Are we done for the night? Okay. You guys all to go to bed. And Bram and everyone near him, definitely Quig, definitely Jack, I think, and Terrence are close by. At about, you wouldn't even know the hour, wee hours of the morning. Bram, on the outside of your door, you hear a boom, 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 boom,
Jesus.
and then scampering away.
Farfan, was that you?
You go out, and just as you open your door to look out into the courtyard, you hear the bang of the front door closing. And on your door, you see this.
Jesus.
Beloved Badger brother Bram Bafflehelm, I have been made aware of secret sensitive Squirrel Squad situation to which I must immediately attend. I will send updates per code L3T. Oh,
Let me know.
me.
Let me know.
Let me know. I
dash
see.
squirrel.
Dash.
Fayfan Furry
That-
Friend Finder.
Bat
Bad
Beater
beast.
Bafflehelm.
Bad beast beater.
And LTL.
Oh, that's great.
Yep.
Then a snail at the bottom?
Did,
Oh,
I think
that's
that's a squirrel tail.
did
I'm
you make
pretty
that,
sure.
Brent, or did
Or a
Nate
cinnamon
make
roll.
that?
Nate sent these to me yesterday.
These?
Oh, yeah, there's more.
Oh
Or
shit.
a doo-doo. It could be a doo-doo.
He
Like
said he's going to
popped
send you
out.
updates.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you find that note. Everybody can go back to bed. Farfan's gone.
Let me know dash
So
squirrel.
let me know. Dash Squirrel.
Yeah.
I thought the squirrel's name was Dash.
Yeah, me too.
Never is part of the phone number or a code.
Yeah. Dash squirrel.
All right.
God damn it.
The-
Oh, it's so good.
The night continues on, per usual. You guys wake up to a bright, sunny, beautiful morning in Silver Lake.
Oh, 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 sleepy boy.
Well, I'd like to go talk with Shatterhelm today. See what's
Okay.
going on.
I mean, sorry, go ahead.
I want to know if she knows about if she was ever called into that room. If she knows anything else about that captain of the guard. We got things to talk to her about. I think about the
So-
seal.
So as you come out kind of in the wee hours of the morning, Grow, since you're one of the first to talk, you look over and you notice in front of the Nekath's door the skull helmet thing. And you notice it because it's got just a very light blue glow to it. Looks like Farfan dropped it off.
Fafan must have been returning that to Nekath. Yeah, I walk over to it, and I think I just look at it to see if I notice anything about that blue glow that would be...
Nudge it with your
Yeah.
foot.
Well, so the crystals on it are lit up, whereas in the past they have not been. Lightly, not to any extreme amount, but just lightly glowing.
Right, those normally only glow when they're exposed to magic or something, if I remember
Correct. That's right.
right. Curious.
Use it to play hot and cold with the magic.
I knock on Nekath's door.
All right.
Hey, what do you want?
Squirrel Boy left his helmet here. Think he's giving it back.
It's mine.
It's glowing, which is weird.
It's because of me. I'm awesome. This is mine.
It glows because I am awesome.
Nice. Okay.
I'm gonna like, I just throw everything off of me and just like walk over and grab it. And
You
then
throw
take it
everything
back.
off of you?
Everything off of you.
Even the
like
dragon?
my dragon stays with me. But they're like all my covers and stuff and
Oh.
whatever with me.
Oh, you answered the
I
door.
thought you
all
just
bubbled up
stripped
and a
naked.
hilarious man.
Yeah.
Basically.
Okay,
And then
nice.
I'm gonna take that helm and I'm gonna shut the door.
Okay.
And go down.
All right. You have regained possession of the weird human skull helmet with the crystals
I
jammed
like to
into
think
the eye.
that fucking Grow would turn around to himself. He's like, probably not the worst thing's gonna happen today.
It's just getting started.
And Nekath, in the darkness of your room, you do notice, actually, and you have noticed because you had it in your possession before, it wasn't glowing before, and now it does have a faint blue glow to the crystals in the eyes.
Is it any brighter? Like, do
Oh,
I
yeah.
notice that it's bright?
Yes, it was not glowing before. The crystals before were done. They were, like, inert. They didn't have a glow at all. They were blue still. They weren't glowing blue. Now they are glowing.
Okay, when I get dressed and stuff, I'm gonna strap it to my belt on the side. And
Okay,
just keep it on the side. Next to my bag.
got it.
Just all together.
Yep. Anybody else have anything they want to do right now?
I'm gonna go to try to find like a library if there's a library around.
Okay. Anybody else have plans? I just want to get everyone listed out so that we can split you up real quick and run through these.
I want to head to Shatterhelm if anyone wants to come.
Yep, I got you, Gro.
I'm gonna go try and find information out about Shatterhelm and whatever whatever his name is,
Petlar.
Petlar.
Petlar. Yeah, to see if anybody's seen them. I want to do some surreptitious investigation.
Fair enough.
That's a big
Ah,
word, man.
yes.
I don't know what that is.
Very soul of subtlety.
I'll go with Grow.
Okay.
I don't really have a lot going on right now that's leading me in any sort of specific direction. I'm just gonna
Yep.
have a day with my dragon.
Okay. All right. So let's
Quick's just confused and just stands there as everybody leaves until someone either grabs him or he goes back to his normal duties.
Kind of feel like I should go with Bram.
what are Quig's normal duties?
I think he makes
Farming.
duties in the water fountain.
Yeah, he's just tending his garden.
Okay.
Makes
He doesn't know about what's going on or
we
really know what anybody else is doing, so he's just kind of confused.
We told everybody about my theory about my.
We told him. Doesn't mean he understood.
There was there was a whiteboard and a bunch of strings connected to a bunch of different things, and
Well, all the strings are now missing. I think Quig ate them.
Nice.
No, there's 2 strings in the ground he's trying to grow.
He planted them.
I ate the
I'll just
spaghetti
grab
you
it.
guys left out last night.
Pulling my sleeve.
Oh,
Come with us. I'll just yoink him and grab you. You're coming with us.
All right,
Just
so let's go ahead and do let's do Jack first because that should be pretty quick. So Jack, you are looking for a library.
Yeah.
All right, so go ahead and make an investigation check. It's gonna be like a 8.
Okay. I don't really have very good. That's not
Yeah,
good.
so
And you didn't roll very good either.
Nah.
you go and ask around, and the couple people you're asking some sailors and some people that you assume live in the slums, and
And
one
can't
guard
read.
that's just kind of like, I'm busy, and walks away. You don't have a whole lot of luck, unfortunately, and you waste most of the morning looking around asking people.
That's awful. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe I'll just fucking go random direction and see if I see a sign or some shit.
You want to give us the
Okay.
town map again?
Well, this is just yeah. We'll switch over to town. Hold on.
I guess I'll just head to like the fucking the what's his name, the general store, and then ask that dude.
Okay, all right. So you go into the general store, open the door, and behind the counter is the little auburn haired colored dwarf, Magnum King Kig, and he welcomes you in. And how he's the person you bought the sword from the day before.
Right.
And how is the blade treating you, young master?
Pretty good. I think I didn't. I actually.
You can actually get it back.
I actually.
What?
I left it
I would
somewhere.
have given it to you before he left.
Okay. All right.
Okay, fair enough.
Pretty
But it'll have like different contraptions like bolted to it and stuff.
Like a
Like a-
laser sight.
Yeah, like its weight feels really good, and it's been sharpened even sharper, almost to a magical quality to it.
Ooh.
But it looks just
Almost.
crazy.
All right.
I mean, it is magic, like it counts as magic.
It's a gun blade.
I'm gonna
He's
hold
like,
it up. I'm gonna hold it up to the merchant and be like, eh?
He just kind of looks at it confused, kind of leans over and looks at the hilt where a tiny smaller sword has been welded on to the end of it.
Yes.
But he's like, "Oh, that's interesting. It certainly looks sharp."
It's good for secondary cutlery.
Indeed. Well, how can I help you today? Daggers, maybe? It's good to keep something in your hip.
No. I'm equipped now, mostly. I need something else, but I'll worry about that later. I was
Very
just
well.
wondering, do you have does this town have like a research center or maybe perhaps like a little library?
Well, not so much a research center. Most of the research is done by Petlar up at the Arcane Guild. A very knowledgeable man. But there is a small library in one of the wings of the Tri-Hall. I believe you need to speak with the master bookkeeper and get a pass. But then you can keeping the books within the room, go in and use them for research.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you. That's all I need to know. You have a fine day. Thank you for the sword. Your beard is marvelous. Your voice is marvelous.
Oh, thank
and
you.
Your nose is splendid.
Oh, well, you're a handsome young lad yourself. Would you have any interest in maybe going out to the tavern sometime?
Maybe. Sure, dude.
Oh,
I'm always looking for new
no.
friends.
All right, well,
Is that how
He's
that-
looking
is that
for
how you
more
interpreted
than
that?
friends.
you've got a friend in me.
Nice
And
one.
you'll have a friend in you later.
you
Same plug.
you have a beautiful day, Master Half-Elf.
Thank you, sir. You too. I'm gonna pop out.
Well, he's gonna pop in soon enough, so don't
Okay.
worry.
Yeah.
Oh no.
All right. So your time is probably starting to. Do you want to go to the tri hall? I'm guessing.
Yeah, but we can do other stuff first if you got.
Okay. All right. So Grow, Nakath, and Quig, you guys also head to the tri hall, and you kind of walk in the entryway, and it's a pretty, compared to everything else that you have seen on the island, it is a very grand building. It does appear that it is a recreation from some ruins that were there before, but they are beautifully recreated. There are some giant tapestries hanging on either side of the hall. The floor is polished to a mirror shine. And walking down the center, kind of this area of the building, you reach finally a desk where a gnomish woman sits behind it, kind of bolstered up on what appear to be like a stack of books. Good afternoon. Well, it's morning now, isn't it? Good morning. How can I help you?
Looking for Shatterhelm.
Shatterhelm. Well, Athel is Miss Shatterhelm is booked up at the. Well, she's busy now. Well, what is your business with her?
Just got a few questions about previous events in the city and about that seal she placed.
Oh, questions. I see. Okay. Well, and who may I ask is asking for her?
Me.
I don't know
Grow.
who you are.
Me?
Oh, Master Grow. She has an acquaintance with you.
Either me, Nakathir, or just the brewery badgers.
Ah, the Brewery Badgers. That is a name I have heard around town. You're quite the talk. The captain of the guard has been talking you up, as well as Petlar, Master Petlar. Give me a moment, please. Wait over there. And she points kind of over, just off to the left. There are some benches.
I'm just gonna like slowly walk while poking around at things and just looking at the floor, poking
Yep.
at the floor, seeing if there's anything of interest that I might take with me.
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Sorry, our food just got delivered. And
You're fine.
bringing it.
Okay.
Oh, do I have anything?
Yeah, no, so, hold on. I need to make a freaking chart of random ass shit for you to find.
Hair of a small dog.
No, not that. Sorry, give me just a minute.
I didn't originally plan for my character to be like this. She just organically became this.
Yeah, she's a little bit of a klepto. All right. Hold on a minute. Well, we'll say that looking around, you do happen to find, back behind the benches, in kind of the corner, shoved up against the wall, what appears to be an incredibly filthy, crusty old, like beanie cap. Just kind of like someone dropped it, it fell off the back of it, something out of their pocket or something, fell back there. It's covered in dust, and picking it up, like mouse feces start to fall out of it. It's like something made it a nest at some point.
Okay, I'm gonna pick it up. I'm gonna sniff it. I'm gonna smell it.
It stinks
I'm gonna
strongly
shake
of
it.
urine.
Yeah, I'm gonna shake it all out.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna be like, oh, this looks interesting. And then I'm gonna stick it in my bag.
All right, you
Not eye contact with Grow.
yeah, mark down that you have a urine-smelling old like knit cap.
I feel like this is gonna become a
assume
thing.
there's a
where you're
few
like,
I look-
records still
I
left
will
there.
always give you. I guarantee you this. I will always give you something new.
I look
Always gotta
at
be
Quig's
unique.
eyes, and I don't know which way he's looking right now.
Quig's eyes are generally facing slightly different directions. And it's not like imperceptible. Like He seems like it's almost like a turtle thing, like a chameleon almost. Like he seems capable of it. Like it's not like a birth defect. All right.
He just has
So-
really good peripheral vision, is all.
Yes, he does. So you guys just kind of sit there and wait, and the young or the old gnome lady kind of scuttles away and enters a side door. And probably 20 minutes or so go by of waiting. She scuttles back out and says, "Well, Athel will see you now. Come right this way," and drags you in back behind the counter, and through the side door. And what you enter is a small hallway, kind of packed with people, all dressed in finery, definitely upper crust type people. You're led past them down this hallway, and then you take a right, and you're in a small office. Shatterhelm is sitting behind a desk. There are two men in front of her, and sitting over to the side, actually on his way out in his chair, is Petlar as well. So they're kind of wrapping something up. They speak for a couple minutes, and then they head out of the room. You don't really catch what they're talking about. It's more like, oh, no common pleasantry type of have a good day, nice to talk to you, whatever. And they all leave, and you guys are left kind of standing in the back of the room. And now I got
the two men walked out with
Petlar. Petlar rolled himself out. Yep. Oh,
something like, "Good luck with that urinary infection. We'll see. Come see me in 2 weeks."
Yeah, pretty much. Hold on.
Anyone see a urine-soaked cap?
You
I
did
left
that.
it.
Oh, sorry. Where'd you
Hold
leave
on,
your
hold on,
urine-soaked
hold
cap?
On the floor. Rat turds in it.
All right.
I think he did that. You did that just to derail my theory.
Did what?
Put Petlar and Shatterhelm together.
I missed part of your theory.
They're the same person.
What?
They were both
Oh,
the shapeshifter.
I'm sorry, I missed that. Okay. I didn't realize they were the same person. I thought you meant shapeshifters took over both of them.
Oh no,
Oh.
I was saying
That's the new theory.
that they've never been in the same room together.
Mhm.
So
I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, sorry. I did not mean that. As far as, and you guys would start to get a sense of this the more you're talking and stuff, there's kind of Petlar, Baz, and Athel are kind of the guys who run the joint. They aren't necessarily the highest up people. Shatterhelm is. She is incredibly powerful. She basically runs the city and the entire process of expansion into Farhaven. But as far as they are very tightly knit. They seem to be talking back and forth to one another quite a bit. A lot of communication going on there. So Athel beckons you. Well, come, sit down. What can I do for the brewery badges today?
Got a few questions.
She kind of, before you say anything, she looks over, and you brought your dragon, right?
She probably went to go get the food. The food just got delivered to
Oh,
their house.
sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I just got my food.
It's okay. Did you bring your dragon?
Yeah.
All right.
but
She's just.
But he's like curled up in my hair. Like.
Oh, okay. So we'll say, you know
You
what?
got the
Hold on,
skull on your hip too.
I do.
Give me
I have
one
the
sec.
skull. That's very visible. Apparently glowy.
Give it a 25. We'll say the dragon being wrapped in your hair and tied up, she isn't 100% sure if that's undead or if that is a like a hairpiece.
That was the idea.
But she definitely looks you over with kind of like, I wouldn't say distaste, but she doesn't totally trust you. You are a thing that to her, she is extremely pious when it comes to the destroying of the undead. But she's gonna look you over, and then she goes back to Grow. What were you saying, Grow?
You're obviously a busy woman, but we've got a few questions for you. Woman, right? Athel's a woman?
Yes, she is.
Just
Okay.
making sure.
Are you asking her?
No, I was confirming out of character.
Okay, fair enough.
Just a few questions, if you don't mind. So we've been, well, first of all, you're the one in charge. You're the one who's been placed the seal over the undead or the stuff under the chapel.
I am. I see that Baz has been loose with his tongue. I would ask you and your party here to keep that as quiet as you can. Most people don't realize or trust the fact that we are able to keep the mass of undead below the city contained and keep the residents safe.
Would seem like a security threat. You'd want to live far away.
Well, yes, unfortunately, this was the best location that we found, and the construction of the docks that has been begun, the wall, was all begun before we found the undead. We are hoping that if we seal the passages leading up for long enough, they'll disperse. There's also some talk from some of the men that there are people, I don't know, creatures, monsters, something down below that is helping take care of some of them too.
Well, before you impugn Boz's honor, it wasn't him that got us this information.
Well, really?
We've been investigating the death of the old captain of the guard who died prior. And I don't know how much. I don't know what interaction you must have had with him. You were probably here when he was here. Yes.
I was. I worked closely with. Hold on, I forgot his fucking name.
I had it on the
Aiden.
last journal.
Yes, Aiden. I worked closely with Aiden. He was he was a fine general, intelligent, and quick to pick up on the issues that we face here.
Well, I don't have the journal on me, but we did find a journal. It was back at the brewery.
A journal. His journal.
His journal. Yeah.
I see.
You aware that his son was suffering with illness?
I was. Son and his wife. Wife passed away, not more than a year before he did, and his son less than a year after he passed.
Yeah. All right. Anyway. So he had, did he ever ask you to come to his house?
I was at his house numerous occasions doing what I could to heal, attempt to heal, or at least make comfortable his ailing son.
Tough. But did he ever take you into a special room? What was that? It wasn't underneath. It was through.
I didn't have any kind of relationship with him, if that's what you're asking me.
No. His journal references plans. He was communicating with some otherworldly force in an attempt to save his son's life. This otherworldly force asked him to send the guard out of the town to then bring you into this place, activate a portal device to then summon a Balgura to fight you. All in an attempt to break the seal. The demon appears to be, or the demon thing appears to know that you are the one holding down his undead. He called them his children.
Well, he called the undead his children?
Said his children, his words, almost exact words, are his children were anguishing too, trapped beneath the seal of 5-letter word for dwarf that starts with a B. Anyway.
I see. That narrows down who he was speaking to a bit. There are many entities outside of this plane that claim to be the father or prince or closely associated with undead. Do you happen to know what plane he was communicating with or how he was communicating with this being? This is not a normal thing. He wasn't he was a bright individual, but as far as I know, he had no arcane capabilities.
All we got that I know of is he was apparently a woodworker, and this helmet here on Nakath's waist.
She looks at the helmet, and she's just kind of like, she just stares at it for a long time. I've never seen anything quite like that, but those crystals are, Have you shown this to Petlar?
It's Ionium, I think, yes?
Yes, that is also something not many know. Petlar's giving this information out fairly freely, isn't he? And
We brought
She leans over with a pen and scribbles something down on a piece of paper and kind of sets it to the side like a note.
Yeah, we brought Ionium back from a cave, old mine.
He knows the location of this?
Yeah.
He does.
Yeah.
You told him.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. That those crystals are potentially dangerous. We do not totally understand how they work, but I know there are many back in the continent that would be interested in getting their hands on samples. So I do appreciate you bringing this to him.
Yeah, how he was communicating. Well, he in the journal itself was writing. He wrote in the journal questions, and then the entity would write back in a language.
Make an intelligence check. Never mind. Continue.
Oh, thanks. +3 intel. Very good. I mean, like there was writing in the journal.
Right.
So he wrote. The creature must have responded.
Oh.
And he wrote some more.
The planes are... I don't understand. I'm not saying you're lying. I know that you have done good work for Baz, and I appreciate that. And that's the only reason, to be honest, that any of you are allowed in this office. But...
Also, well, sorry, not to interrupt you. Keep going.
No, go ahead.
Well, we ended up inadvertently triggering this device, pulling through I keep wanting to say Balrog, but that's wrong.
Balgora.
We killed it and shut the portal, but
the portal you opened,
it smelled like a jungle.
Was related to the book with the writing?
Yep. Again, I believe he had the knowledge and intention to bring you in there and then activate the device and flee to save his son's life.
The creature that you fought is from the abyss.
Yeah, it oozed into this black jelly that they all seem to do.
Yes, well, the Prince of Undeath would be Orcus. His symbol, and she takes her pen and quickly draws a symbol and sets it in front of you, looks like this, and it is a goat with 4 horns.
4 horns.
Have you seen anything like this? She points at the paper.
Are you unaware of the investigation into his murder?
I'm aware that his investigation ended months ago with inconclusive evidence. Baz has not told me yet that he sicked you on any of this.
This very symbol was put on the wall when he was murdered.
That is something.
This very symbol was on the switch near what would open to the secret room.
Well, I have some talking to Baz to do, I suppose. That is information that would have been very valuable. So, what can I do for you regarding these things?
We'd like to... Obviously, there's money on the line for solving this murder. But I'm also just curious into the ley lines and all the stuff that's been happening. I guess
Go ahead.
Well, somebody murdered him.
Correct. That's what the reward is for, is figuring out who and why, right? Well, if he worshipped Orcus, Demon Prince of Undeath, I'm sure that there are quite a few that if they found out would be interesting in putting him off.
You seem to know stuff about keeping the world a cleaner place, yes?
Well, it's my calling from the light itself.
Right. So perhaps you would know organizations in this area that would, if they found out, would have. Still, why would he be murdered and let that symbol be left there behind? Who would leave a calling card like that?
Well, I don't know a lot about these sort of things, but often praying to Pelor as a focus, I draw the symbol of light.
So it's possible he drew the symbol, prayed to that thing, it just straight up killed him.
I have a feeling that perhaps on his deathbed as he lay, he reached out asking for undeath.
Was he
Maybe.
diseased?
No, not at all.
Oh,
He was
so
stabbed in the back, actually in the
Right.
chest.
he was just murdered and then perhaps he made something. So you're thinking his spirit could still be around.
I'm thinking
it was
he
given.
begged his master for rebirth or undeath, whatever you want to call it, sickening though it be, and was denied or was not heard. It's interesting to me that he could communicate so freely with him at one point, and when he lay dying, be incapable. Do you find that interesting?
I don't know a whole lot about other planes.
No.
I'm from Broken Staff.
Generally speaking, the planes are separated in communication between them unless... And then she looks over pointedly at you, Nikath, but doesn't say much, but says, unless there's a connection between a entity from another plane, usually it's impossible. So, you would need a ley line. You mentioned ley lines before. Would be important. It's a closeness. It's the web of magic that lay over our world and all planes. So that may be part of what allowed the communication. Certainly have to be magical in some respect.
He had a drawing with two ley lines intersecting underneath his house.
That makes sense. It's probably the same reason the portal was capable or able to be opened there.
Well, if anything comes to mind that you could send us on a path, you let us know. We do have one other matter to talk about.
Just the only other thing she'd mention is the communication and the ley lines are probably linked to one another. But what other questions do you have?
There was a mimic, a shape-shifting creature of sorts, in our house, rummaging through our stuff. Looked just like one of our own party members.
I see. Oh, that's that is unique.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about that?
I can't say I do. Would you like to make a perception check?
I will try.
Go ahead.
That's exactly what a doppelganger
That's
would
exactly
say.
what a doppelganger would say. I'm the real one.
Perception or is it insight? That's my perception roll, but I'm
Ooh.
hoping it's insight instead. No, I'm kidding.
Not perception.
Maybe investigation.
And no, hold on. Is
To tell if someone's bluffing?
yeah,
That's insight.
it is insight.
Well, that's also on wisdom, so...
Okay, yeah, so same thing.
Actually,
yeah.
it would have been worse. I don't have a +2.
So okay, so from you can't read her. She
Would kick your ass in cards.
yeah, basically she's got a shit fucking bitch in poker face, or she has no idea.
And I'm... Yeah.
If you would like, I could instruct Baz to set a guard up in front of your establishment again. Would that be something you'd be interested in?
I think so. If he's any good.
We'll have a man out front. If you have any questions or need me or Baz, you can relay it to him, and we'll give him the capability to communicate with us quickly. How does that sound?
Appreciate it.
Well, we appreciate what you've done for the city. I don't mean to put you off, but you're a busy lady.
A lot going on.
She looks over at Quig, who's just staring at the wall as a fly moves along it, like totally focused. Well, I'd best get back to it. If you have any other questions or any other issues, contact me.
I have a question.
So, Quick has a question.
Yes, Mr. Tortle.
I'm Quig.
Okay. What is your question, Master Tortle?
I'll get back to you on that.
Oh,
I got
Quick.
distracted. I'm sorry.
that's okay. You have a good day. And before you guys even turn around, she gets back to the paperwork on her desk.
All right, we exit, I assume.
Bethany, anything? Are you good?
Oh, I'm good. I'm good. Sorry, I've
right.
been eating a little bit.
No, you're fine. As you guys walk out the door, Nakath, you turn and look back, and her eyes are locked on your hair as you walk out.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna play with my hair.
Okay.
I think she likes you.
She's looking at me, so I'm playing with my hair.
All right, you do it. All right, you guys leave. Meanwhile, as you're walking out, you see over to the side, the opposite kind of wing that you guys were in, Jack waiting. So, if you want to talk to him or anything, that's fine. If not, there he is.
What brings you here?
Can I hide myself? Not hide myself, but can I do a fuck? What's it called? Isn't that? Don't I have a performance for like?
Yeah, no, you can do a performance check to try to rearrange your clothes real quick and look like someone else, or be unnoticeable. Go ahead and try, and we're gonna do that against Grow's perception.
Ooh, that's a great skill to go against.
Okay, what was it? What was the actual?
You do performance.
It'd be
Deception.
deception.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
God damn it! No.
No. So you see, Grow. You walk out here and you see Jack, and as you do, he quickly kind of takes his shirt and kind of throws it up over his head like a hood, and kind of turns sideways and tries to take a different kind of physical, like hunched over, old looking kind of setup. You want to do anything?
I walk directly up to him.
Yep.
I grab the shirt and I say, "Reminds me a lot of a carpet, doesn't you?"
Does it you?
Doesn't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose it does.
That's it.
Wouldn't want to cut you out of that again.
But
Then I walk out. No, maybe I'm like, "What are you?" I say, "What are you doing here?"
well, I was gonna go look for some old history books and see if there's any.
Did you find any in your shirt?
No, I didn't want you to. I didn't want to seem like I was off doing my own shit and become a like. I don't know, a suspect to you, because that's not my intent.
Not really doing great on that front.
Well, everyone makes mistakes, huh? Leave me alone.
God damn it.
You need any help?
No, I got it. I'm just gonna go look. Like I said, I was gonna look for. I want to see if there's any old songs here, and I was gonna check the library.
Okay.
All right.
As we walk by, Quig's gonna pat him on the head.
Okay.
Thud through his shirt.
I liked it.
All right, I'll
All right,
walk out.
so you guys head home. Meanwhile, Jack, after a couple minutes, a young halfling, comes out. Well, we were able to find your information. You are a citizen of Farhaven. I'm not sure why we have to do this, but here, and he hands you a card. Please sign your name here, and you'll be permitted into the library.
As I go to sign it, I have a little flashback to me signing the contract, and then I go back in. And
Okay,
I
fair
sign
enough.
it real quick.
Yeah, a little PTSD.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, so you sign it and you are permitted. And it's not a large library. Maybe 1,000 books max. On both sides, it goes down maybe 20 feet. There are a couple desks in the middle, and you see one or two, a human and an elf in there reading right now.
Okay. I just wanted to look for, I guess, any books about the history of the island.
Okay. So as you kind of start walking to look around, you realize that you have no clue how to find a book in a library, and as you walk along, you hear behind you pattering. The same halfling. Is there, sir? Is there anything I can help you find?
I'm gonna whisper to him, even quieter than he whispered to me, and say, "I'm looking for books on the history of this here island that we're on."
I would say, just a moment. And he patters away, goes to the opposite side of the room, down towards the bottom, looking, and then he scampers up a little ladder to get up high, grabs a thin tome off the shelf, and comes back to you. This is not so much a well-written history, but a chronicle of the island's discovery and the initial founding of Silverlade.
Ah, interesting.
Then he's out.
Oh, he left? Okay. I just wanted
Yeah,
to
yeah.
ask.
Well, he's gonna step back. I mean, he's
Oh,
not
okay.
like leaving.
Yeah, yeah. I just want to ask him if he's ever heard of Eversong, the ruins of Eversong.
Eversong. That is not something I'm familiar with. I'm sorry.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You have Google
Not a
around
problem.
here?
So he walks over and kind of stands next to the door and puts his hands behind his back and just observes. He's there as like a steward.
Yeah, yeah. I just want to. I don't know if I need to do this here or. Oh, I do have to do this here because I can take books out, can't I?
No, you cannot. So go ahead and make an investigation check. Specifically, you are looking for information about Eversong.
Yeah, the ruins are like. I'm assuming they're like old elf ruins, but I'm not 100% sure about that.
Okay.
God damn it.
Well, that beautiful roll. Eversong doesn't come up in the tome that you are looking in. You do, reading through it, learn a little bit about the history and discovery of the island. About some of the difficulties that even traveling to Silverlade initially imposed upon people. The continued harassment from the creatures of the island, the pirates around the island. There are several whirlpools, reefs, hidden things that make travel by boat very difficult to the island. You also read about the original establishment of the first teleportation circle in Old Silverlade, which was destroyed with the city, and it was how many of the people who still live here to this day were able to travel to it. You learn about Rosalind Silverlade herself, the discoverer of the island of Farhaven, and the person who the cities were all named after. With all of that information, unfortunately, you see nothing about Eversong itself. You do see some information about older cities. Cities and things and places discovered underground. So that would be kind of your only lead, that maybe the surface of Farhaven is just the beginning, and there's more underground. Ancient civilizations that predate the and you know all of the buildings and stuff are built from ruins here already. So you would understand that perhaps that's another place to look.
Okay.
Okay?
Yep. All right, I'm gonna head off. But before I leave, I'm gonna look over to the halfling and I'm gonna ask. Sorry, we've been here and we've been doing a lot of stuff. I just kind of forgot. Can you tell me what today's date is?
Christ. Hold on a second.
Yep.
I gotta find the right name.
For the months?
Correct. Hey,
It's Julius the 3rd.
yeah, basically. Uh, can you DM me the month that you're after? Because
Yeah,
I
yeah.
know that you're after a month, and I don't want to have to go through all my notes to find it.
Yeah, I got you.
Hold on a minute. Thank you. I want to make sure that this... Yes, okay, good. So it would be... And those would be... So... Okay, so... Sorry, give me just a minute. Because there's winter, and then this would be spring. It's the 2nd of Myrtul, Mirtul. You would know by hearing that the end of next month would be the date you are worried about. So you have almost 2 months.
Okay.
Okay, so you've got some time to figure out, research, find that place that you're after, and get to it. Okay.
All right. I appreciate it.
Cool. Yeah. All right. Yes. Well, you have a good day.
You too. Thank you, tiny halfling.
He just kind of gives you like a shitty look as you call him tiny halfling on your way out.
I mean, regular-sized halfling.
All right.
Fine-looking halfling.
He gives you a little wink.
Okay.
You're gonna sleep
Pulling
in
his
half the
tail all
town.
over town,
He
man.
is a bard. It's what they do.
It's a bard. He just looks at
All right.
someone, just like they get all excited for him.
Oh, they get all.
Handsome
They go.
Rob.
Yeah, man.
More
They
of a
get.
boxer dropper than a panty dropper, though.
Yeah, so far, that's really been the way he's going. All right, let's take a quick break. If you guys want to kind of talk amongst yourselves about what you want to do next, I gotta pee, and then we will keep going. 5 minutes. 5-minute break.
I might grab a drink. AFK.
AFK
Likewise.
myself.
I'm gonna go get an adult beverage. It's 4:30. I could do that.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Perhaps there are 2 shapeshifters.
Maybe.
Maybe more.
Maybe more. Maybe the whole town is shapeshifters.
Mm-hmm. And when everyone's a shapeshifter,
Nobody is.
nobody is. So your character's doing some like background sketch investigation.
Yeah, I just wanted to sniff around. Like, my plan was going to be like to go over to like the guard post and see if anybody's been acting suspicious lately.
You gonna ride your mastiff over there?
Ooh, I should. Yeah.
Have you guys seen anything suspicious lately?
The gnome on the
The
dog
gnome on a dog with a crossbow.
with a turtle man.
That's right, he's coming with you, yeah. The next question is, does Grow go back to the murder site and make that symbol and attempt to communicate with Orcus?
Can we just start calling it the Murder House? I like for it to be named the Murder House.
I'm
Murder
back.
House.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I make.
Do we have everyone?
Wyatt's still in the background, just doing something weird.
He's playing Minecraft on that.
Yes, virtual reality is required.
Oh yeah.
I don't think Matt's back yet,
Okay.
or Bethany, or Vinny. I don't know.
I'm
We're
back.
out. Welcome back, Vinny.
That's all right. I was
I'm
straight
back.
creeping on this conversation, so it's all right.
Matt's back, but he mutes himself. I thought earlier he's like, I have a question. What's that? What's that, Mr. Turtle? My name is Quig. Okay. That
Correct.
Well, they
Is it?
like
call him
that,
Mr.
That's
Turtle.
I mean,
like,
that's a deep question.
thank
right?
you, Mr.
But then
Human.
like that, he thought that was a question, but it was a declarative statement. I have a question. What's that? My name is Quig.
I don't think he was. That was his question. I think he's just correcting him when he called him Mr. Turtle. So,
Yeah.
like, that'd be like if I said, "Excuse me, Mr. Human."
Yeah, but for a
Yeah, that
second,
might
that's
be
where I
right.
thought. That's
Very
where I thought it
racist
was
that you
going.
went there. Everyone's really racist against turtles. Struggle's real.
Fishermen go back to the water. Yep.
Shell power.
Turtles are people too.
That's right. Turtle power.
Oh,
All right. So as soon as we have Bethany, I think we're good.
we got Rhino, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yep.
Yep.
I got some alcohols. Good.
Okay. I'm up to 5. I've had 5 alcohols. All right. So, Emery, Ram, you wanted to do something. What was that?
I was gonna go snoop about town, just do some investigating to see if I can. My ultimate goal is to track down this doppelganger.
Okay. Go ahead and make an investigation check. We'll see if you hear anything of interest.
I want to go around towards the guard post.
Okay. Damn good.
Jeez.
Yeah, he's had a hell of a day.
Yeah.
I borrow those rolls, man.
So you work your way up towards the guard post, And as you do, just listening to kind of the chatter going on.
Well, I don't walk.
What?
I don't walk. I ride.
Oh, okay. You're riding your dog. All right. So
with a light of Palor behind him.
Oh yeah. Oh, so both of you are going?
I think he was going to keep an eye on.
Yeah, I thought Terrence Tuttle was going to.
I was trying to run interference.
Okay. So
or at least
heading...
play the part of I would say a turtle version of Farfan.
Gotcha. Gotcha. So on your way up, you trot past Petlar as he's wheeling himself back towards the his tower.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's just wheeling. You guys pass him. You head up the stairs. And as
he has to wheel upstairs.
Yeah. He's got ways. As you do come up the stairs, looking
I'm
off.
very interested in this.
In what?
How he gets his wheelchair up the stairs.
Okay.
It's modern engineering.
Yep. So you see him. He gets to the edge of the stairs. He pushes himself up off of the wheelchair and glides up the stairs. A moment later, you see that the wheelchair kind of lift up and come up behind him, magically floating up the stairs.
Ow.
He grabs it and kind of tries to position himself under it and just kind of bloop flops and falls down into it and then continues on towards the arcane door.
Where is Jack when you need him?
I'd say, do you think he blows a spell slot on that every time he comes out of the building?
Oh yeah, he's got plenty. Don't worry.
Oh, Pillar, fucking fuck that guy. I hope he chokes on a dick. Fuck that guy.
Your hatred for Petlar.
Pillar. I'm gonna come back and fucking burn his tower down. That's
Oh
what I'm
my
gonna
god.
do. Burn all his
So
books.
hardcore.
Fuck that guy. Fucking hate him. Look at
Burn
me.
his wheelchair.
Yeah. Come and get me now, Mr. High Level Wizard. I'm 30 feet away and you can't fucking walk.
The smartest
God
one here.
damn.
Nobody else can be smart.
You know, I hate to say this, but you might be ranting about burning a crippled man's house down while he's 30 feet away.
I was gonna say we needed Jack here for his vicious mockery, but
God damn. So brutal. So anyways, as you guys reach...
So I scoff.
Okay.
No thought involved, just brute force arcane magics. I spit on the ground. At least your gods have the decency to be divine, not just some brute force magics.
God damn.
Well, I mean, you got a point, yeah.
I mean, what would you call your magic? Wouldn't that also be
Engineering and know-how.
Okay.
Yes. Using brute force magics is easy. A child could do it. Focusing those magics through machinery, that is where the true skill is involved. Yes.
Okay.
That's where Bram gets his nut.
So you you brood for a little bit.
I do.
And then as you that starts, and as you do, you get not interrupted, but you listen and notice that over in front of the guard post, kind of right in this area over here, there's a group of about 4 guards gathered around talking and pointing off into the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
So
Let's sidle up so we can hear a little bit closer.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you get a little bit closer. Whoever wants to, one of the two of you, make a perception check. I want to see if you can overhear them without kind of like being super obvious, unless you want to approach them.
I guess I can try. I've got a +4.
Yeah.
Go ahead and try. Okay. Yeah. No, that's good. So what you overhear is hold on just a minute. Let me double check my notes. Where is that one?
Hey Ryan,
There it
thanks for
is.
letting me have the whole Arnold luck today while you take the shit.
Yep.
Where is that? Sorry, I'm just looking through this real quick. I want to make sure I don't mess up this name. Yeah, okay, got it. So what you overhear is one of them saying, "Well, that is a grand vessel. I would have never imagined that Rewalt Palearm had such an impressive thing." And looking off into the distance, you see a grand ship. Not built for battle, built for pleasure. It is a massive ship, all kind of inlaid with silver along the edges, with the hull black, and the sails this brilliant white with a symbol on it, of a fist raised up, like in triumph. And overhearing this, you realize that this is the ship of, I say, Rewalt Palearm, which would be. We'll say that you'll also overhear the fact that he is the master of the Palearm estate and the house of Palearm.
Whisper over to Bram.
Wait, that's the same
Is
as
that the guy that Farfan was stalking?
Yeah.
This would be the father of the guy who you guys found dead.
If you mean by stalking our mortal enemies.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Come on, shut him up. He's just gonna get us in trouble again.
Yeah. So even as you guys just watch, looking out over this thing, you see a couple small, like, docking boats come down off the sides of it, and start to ferry people up from this large vessel out in the ocean. Is there any questions or anything you want to do with this, or you want to continue on with your investigation?
Assuming that's a gambling boat, right? That's got to be a gambling boat. Some kind of pleasure barge. I don't know, something.
Do you know about boats?
Yeah, I'm a turtle. We're big on the sea. Plus, I live in a
You're
seaside
big on
city.
land too.
Well, more of a where a river meets the sea thing.
Big in the pants, too.
Regardless, boats are kind of in the blood.
You're for sure you know that's a gambling boat?
Oh no, I was just imagining that a boat that big and fancy is either a pleasure barge or a gambling boat.
Or they're just rich. I mean,
Yeah, you overheard whose boat it is.
I'm going to tap my finger. Well, Terrence, it seems our investigations have led us somewhere productive.
How to sink this vessel?
You see, if there is a doppelganger plot about, how did I not see it before? How did I not see it before? It must have been a Palearm plot this entire time. The Palearms have Shatterhelm working for her. Working for them.
Yeah. Oh,
All
well,
right.
I mean, clearly, if they're the most powerful family in town, they got to have a lot of fingers and a lot of pies, you know?
I don't know about
pizza pies. They're the favorite food of turtles.
Oh yeah, we love. we love pies. That's for sure.
I look at your gigantic turtle fingers. I don't know if I would want one of those fingers in a pie that I was about to eat.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
Thick sausage fingers.
Big old sausage in a tasty cream pie.
God damn it! I knew where it was
turtle cream
going.
pie. So good. Don't worry.
I mean, how does Vic feel about this? Being his fingies are being made fun of.
Well, I mean, it's a good statement.
I mean, Terrence is a turtle too.
That's true.
It's an even better question.
Well, he is city turtle. He has skinny fingers.
Oh.
I have skinny fingers compared to you. I've still got my fingers are still like twice the size of a human's finger.
Yeah, that's true. You are a monster.
They're fine. These are fine fingers.
All right, Terrence.
Tiny little human digits, and let's not even go with gnome digits. Those things are like little tiny sticks.
Yeah. I'm gonna get my Never mind.
All right, so listening around, you don't hear anything else of great detail
Well-
regarding the doppelganger. Is there anything else in
said-
particular you want to listen to?
You said we saw them rowing their boat inland, right?
You did.
Yeah, that's where I was going with all of that. That whole plot.
We're trying to
Oh,
sneak
I
on
see.
the boat.
Not sneak onto the boat, but see where they're going. Coming
Oh,
off of the
following from a distance. Gotcha. Little
Mhm.
stakeout.
little stakeout,
Okay.
little reconnaissance, if you will.
Ooh, I like reconnaissance. Too bad we don't got any of those squirrels you were talking about.
Oh, Farfan!
It'd be hard for them to all be doppelgangers because they all have pale arms, so kind of give them away.
Doppelgangers are very pale. Here it comes.
That must be why they were called Balaams. Oh my god, I'm on board now.
You buy into the conspiracy.
So,
Holy crap, it's in the name.
as you guys watch, we'll say right here, this boat right here happens to be the big fancy boat that I was referring to, and they're heading over towards this dock right here.
Okay.
You guys
So,
want to proceed towards that direction?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe just kind of go towards the edge of the. So, can I ping on the map?
Yeah. I don't know.
How do you?
You
ping?
can move your character.
Used to be if
Yeah.
you double click, but I think that was the other one, right?
Yeah.
That was the other one. I don't know if you can ping. I don't even know what you're capable of doing, to be perfectly honest.
Character to where you think we're supposed
Don't
to
worry, you're about to find out.
So we're
There's chaos. It's chaos.
oh, I don't know. There's
Oh,
chaos
God.
everywhere.
Right here and here. Don't worry, we're gonna
Wait.
figure it out.
I don't
Well-
think we're on an island. We would be like somewhere on the coast ish. Like
Ah!
we'd be somewhere like here or on the side where we could see them coming to the dock.
Oh my God! Stop it!
Oh, this is how we lose our privileges.
I don't even know what's happening right now. How do we get to?
We're making a tic-tac-toe grid, I guess.
Just use your mouse so I can see your mouse pointer. Do
Alright,
little circles
I
where you
want-
want to go.
I want to go over to the edge by the guard post behind this broken down building.
Okay, so like over in
And,
this
like-
area and watch.
And, and like watch them as they come up. I don't want to
Okay.
go down there. I want to go
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I'm with you.
We'll have the
spy
high
on them.
ground.
exactly.
Okay,
Where-
so
Can you pull my character to where he's talking about? Right, I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time following.
it's okay. Hold on. Right about there, right?
Okay.
You want to observe from up on the hill. You want to watch
Right.
them as they
I
come
thought-
in. I see.
Get a
Who-
better vantage
Who's
point.
with you guys? I thought it was just you and Terrence.
It is. She's just trying to follow along the plot.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay, I
and
got you.
My character marker to try to figure out because everyone's being chaotic.
Yes,
I
they
don't-
were.
I don't know where mine went.
I'm
That's
sorry,
fine. We're all right here.
my character away now. I just was trying to understand.
Okay. Okay, so you and Terrence are up here watching, and as you watch, you see this the first boat docks, and a group of 6 men armed. You don't see a whole lot of plate or anything, but leather, swords at the hip, the whole deal, all dressed in fairly similar outfits, and all with white cloaks with that like raised fist on the back of them. The second boat that comes in, you see a guy get out, all dressed all in white. A large man, large shoulders, slick back black hair. Gets off of the boat, comes over, and as he does, he meets up with a. You can't really see him from the position you were in, but a groom comes out with a white horse and brings it to him. He mounts the horse, and he and the guards slowly make their way, and they're coming around the building and heading down the road this way. Is there
Okay.
anything you want to do? You want to keep observing?
Yeah, I just want to keep observing and then maybe move over to like there and like
Yeah, you can see
Watch
them from there. So as they march their way down and along this road, and they start to head up towards the Pale Arm Estate, behind you you hear the heavy breathing of Baz, the guard post master, watching them as well. He doesn't say anything. He's just
Mm.
looking over your shoulder, watching them.
Mm-hmm.
Looking over your shoulder, breathing heavily.
Yeah. Yeah. No. And so then they go ahead. They enter the Pale Arm Estate. It's a fairly large. This isn't a great. This building isn't a great representation. It's larger than this. It's got grounds and a courtyard inside. I've described it a little bit already. Fairly large establishment here. He enters, and right outside before he enters, he dismounts and he comes in and embraces a woman dressed all in black. Her hair is up in a bun. You can see some streaks of white. She's a little bit older. She embraces him, and then the two of them walk into the estate. And you hear Baz kind of behind you grumble and say, well, this is fucking complicating things. He turns around and heads back to the guard post.
I'll follow him because I was
Okay.
gonna
What are you going to ask him?
Let's
be
go
like,
talk to Baz.
hey, what do you make of all of that, Master Baz?
And I make of that the head of the Pale Arm estate has come to Silver Lake, and he's a powerful man who's given us trouble in the past. Not a big fan, to be perfectly honest.
What sort of trouble?
Well, he tried to use money, persuasion, his station to get his son on the Tri-Hall. Fuck! I forget my own made-up names. Hold on.
I wish he said that too.
Yeah, hold on.
Try to get him on that. I hate getting my made-up names.
What a pain in the ass I've created for myself. Hold on.
The Tri-Hall Triarchy.
Yeah, the Triarchy. Basically, on the they're a small group, couple representatives from each country back on the continent. And they, as a body, along with Athel as kind of the quote-unquote president/leader of this area, are the ones who make decisions / write laws and edicts and things into being. So he tried to get his son he tried to pressure them to get his son on this board. Without me taking a ton of time figuring out what I called everything.
Yes. And that was that young chap that we brought in.
That was the one you brought his butler in, I believe. He's the one whose head you brought back, yes.
But, yeah, we saw him getting attacked, and he died, unfortunately, before we get to him. But remember, you accused the butler of killing him?
Yes.
Baz is just kind of looking at both of you, just like, God damn it.
I just say yes.
This is what I have to work with.
Yes.
He's like, well,
I don't trust them. And I don't think you do either, do you, Baz?
I do not. And in fact, I just got word from the Tri-Hall that you are to have a new guard posted outside of your brewery. And I think that would be a wise idea. They are powerful. They are motivated.
Did we tell Baz about the doppelganger?
Yeah.
Yes, you have.
Would they be powerful enough to hire a doppelganger, perhaps?
He kind of looks down for a second. I wouldn't put it past them. That's all I'll say.
And if they were to... what could bring them to this town, Terrence, do you think? Do you think it could be the murder house?
The murder of their own son?
We'd have to go and check that house in further detail. Like, we went and found the secret room, but we didn't really... After the battle, we were kind of busted up and went home.
Yes.
I think we need a closer look at that place.
So, Master Baz,
Yes.
I did have some business to talk to you about. Did we talk to Baz after we fucked up his house, or did we go and just take a nap?
I'll back and talk to him after that.
He went and explained the situation. That's it. That they found what you found what you found.
Not what the book said. That we haven't talked about.
Yeah, that's fine. So, I understand that you know that of the things that we found in your predecessor's estate.
Yes, disturbing things, I would say, but with the symbols we saw, not totally unbelievable.
Well, as you might know, I am a researcher and tinkerer and uh, scholar. That's the word for it.
Yes, well, you do seem well learned, Master Gnome.
Well, I thank you, Master Human.
I'm a half orc.
I thank you, Master Human.
Just kind of looks at you. Whatever.
All big people look the same.
Yeah, they all look. He's a turtle because he's got a shell, but that's about it.
That's as far as you distinguish.
I was wondering if I could be given some authority over the place to research what happened there and find some answers.
Tell you what. I think that the last time your friend was here, the half-orc, green, such as me, not human, I think the last time he was here, he picked up a few requests from the, boy, I don't know what you'd call it. The guy who sets out front and gives out quests, that guy.
Quest Hub.
Yeah, Quest Hub, man. There is a specific...
How about a job administrator?
Yeah, sure. There's a
bounty.
There's a specific bounty that he was given to guide a surveyor to the mountains north of here. It would be of great use to me to be able to see the larger, get a survey drawn up, a map of the larger area north of Silverlade. You do that, and the house is yours. You have the key already. Do with it what you will. I am far too large to use it.
Excellent. Very well. We shall return then when the task is done. However,
Very well.
I would keep an eye on these pale arms, lest they try to... I would hate for them to try to subvert this technology to their twisted, self-righteous, self-aggrandizing uses.
Schemes.
Schemes.
I'll keep both eyes. You take care of yourself and watch your back, Master Gnome.
You're a good man, Baz. I like you.
I am a half-orc, but yes. Have a good day. And he turns and heads back towards the gun door.
Terrence, does that mean he is not, in fact, a man?
That might be a gender thing. It might be a race thing. I'm not 100% sure on that.
I will check his ass out.
Maybe he identifies more as like
his ass is nice.
Got a nice
He's a well-built man.
Ooh. So he is a man.
He is a man.
No. He's a male half-orc.
Yeah.
He's all man.
He's
Yeah.
There's only one way to find out if he's a man is to have Jack up and talk to him, and if he hits on him, then he's a man.
Nice.
Well, Terrence.
Looks like we got some work to do.
Indeed we do.
Let's gather the
look
rest.
around.
Actually, no, it's about nighttime, isn't it?
I look
have to
around.
It
have
is getting
tomorrow.
late, yeah.
Yeah.
I look around for a good-sized rock.
Yeah, no, you're able to find a rock. There's still rubble strewn around from some of these destroyed old buildings.
I make a new BB.
Okay.
New BB.
All right, BB. We have even more use for you. And I go and I throw BB over the Pale Arm Estate wall.
Make a strength check.
Fuck.
It's like 7.5, 8 foot tall.
So 3 times your height.
Fuck.
So you hurl BB at the wall, and it just slams into it and crumbles into dust.
Shit. BB, no.
This is why we have Farfan.
You win this time, Pale Arm Estate, and I'll shake my fist at the wall.
Fair enough.
It's a pretty good wall. I don't that crumble that? That's amazing.
I'm amazed that I threw it hard enough to crumble a rock, but
With
not
a
hard
4.
enough to throw it over.
Yeah. Yes.
I assumed it was like a situation where you didn't throw it up, you just wildly threw it
Yeah,
forward without
yeah,
thinking.
that's kind of, it wasn't like you didn't have enough strength. It's that it was totally misguided.
Gotcha.
You just hurled it into the wall. All right.
All right, then we can go back. That's fine. I'm done.
Okay. Anybody
have
else
to,
have?
If we want to go
Go
to
ahead.
tomorrow, we got to let them know tonight that the surveyor should report tomorrow. They said
Yeah,
give
you
them
can do
advance
that.
notice, so
Yep.
that we're
So
gonna.
they,
So
come,
we're
they
doing.
come back, alert you that they have intentions to do this. You want to go back and let the guard post know that you intend to take the surveyor.
Yeah.
If that's what you guys want to do,
Yeah, I'm down for that for sure.
I'm
Okay.
at a dead end.
Yes.
Okay. Give me just a moment. I gotta move a couple things around.
Escort mission.
Escort mission.
Escort your dick into my butt.
Whoa. Give me 30 seconds
Is that all it takes?
to get my dick into your butt. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
It's very loose.
Ah,
D&D
Almost
sales.
fall into it.
Like a hot dog down a hallway.
Yep. All right. So
Probably say something about everyone keeping an eye on their back with the pale arms in town.
yes. Yeah. So
Oh yeah, we'll definitely say the Big Daddy's in town.
Oh yeah.
okay. So you relay that. Yep. The Rewalt, I believe is what his name is, has returned, or hasn't returned, but has decided to move himself out here to Farhaven.
I also relay on to Bram that I did see Petlar and Shatterhelm in the same room together.
Yes.
Hmm.
Okay, fair enough.
That just means that there's two doppelgangers.
In
Or they
any
can
of
split.
in any event, the pale arms probably are behind it.
So, some time go. So I'm sorry. Grow. You head back to the guard post and alert them. Hey, we intend to take this guy. Tomorrow would be best. They give you the thumbs up. And that basically seals the deal. Tomorrow, the intention is that the Tri-Hall is going to send you guys a surveyor who's going to travel with you north. I don't even know. Let's switch over to this. I don't know if you guys can see where you're headed, but I will give you a quick indication. To the north of your position, up in this area, there are some mountains. A small mountain range wraps around here. The idea being, and this is all, by the way, you have the writ, I don't know what you call it, the paperwork as far as the explanation of the service that's intended. And the intention is that you travel with this guy up here to these mountains, allow him to do his surveying, measuring, and all of that for a day or so, and a large area of the map here will be revealed to you, along with this is the information that you would have to take back to Silverlade, keeping this guy alive along the way. That all make sense?
Reconnaissance for us as well.
Basically reconnaissance, yeah. So everyone wins, and you guys get the house as a reward.
I look to Bram though before this happens, like, don't make fun of the poor guy's equipment.
Good luck with that.
Nah, it's gonna happen. Whatever.
All right, so night falls. And actually,
Is the guard there yet? Our new guard.
Walking back. By the time you guys get there, no, he wouldn't be there yet. He'll be there in the next morning.
Okay.
So, you guys are heading kind of. You're all in the brewery itself, kind of hanging out, and Bram, you notice all of the sudden, kind of up along one of the ledges, where the doors are along the top kind of area, a squirrel running along. It runs all the way around and then down the stairs. You don't even know where it came from. Probably jumped off one of the trees nearby into the establishment. Runs right up to you and just kind of goes bleh, and spits something at your feet.
I pick it up.
Please be another note. Please be another note. Please be another note.
It looks like this.
The squirrel or what it spit out of its mouth?
That's a picture that was sent to you. There's no words.
What does it mean?
There's no explanation. This is what you received. A folded piece of paper held by the squirrel, and this was on it.
So, Bram, you've known your brother for a long time.
There's something wrong with
Any
its
idea what
legs.
this means? Why is there a squirrel wearing shoes? Or a skunk? Or
I thought it was a fox.
maybe a cat?
I think it means he has been successful in finding some friends, some forest friends for the Secret Squirrel Squad. Mhm. Is the squirrel still there?
It is.
Okay, I'm gonna flip the paper over, and
Okay.
oh shit, I gotta get the notepad open. Or
It's okay. Just write me something. Tell me what it
I'm gonna draw some mountains and like an arrow and like a surveyor thing, just to let him know that we're going up to the surveyors and that he's done a good job. I'll draw it up in paint and give it to you here.
All right. Yep. Do that, and I will. We'll reveal that to Nate next game.
Maybe a fist holding a thumbs up.
That's exactly what I was gonna do.
Nice. Okay. So you guys kind of wrap your net. You flip the letter over, rewrite your message back to him. Reach down and hand it to the squirrel. It picks it up and leaves, assumingly, like, looking at it, it looks like it's leaving with a purpose, like it understands its task.
Mm-hmm. Well, I empathize to it, or with it, that to, like, hey, return.
Yeah, go back where you came.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Okay. All right, so unless there's anything else you guys want to do, it is dusk, nightfall. Anything you want to do while you're here?
Lock the doors.
Okay. So you guys, do you want to try to kind of barricade things or make things more secure? That might be a good thing for Bram to help with.
Yeah, I was gonna reinforce the locks or something.
Gotcha. Go ahead and make a tinkering check with your tinkering tools. See if you can tinker up some better defenses. We'll put this at a 10.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put my spare shield on the inside of my room against the door, so when the door opens, it will fall.
Okay, yeah, that's clever.
I had a tinker check. Where'd it go? There we go.
Okay. Yeah.
Yay.
So no, yeah, you're able to, and it's makeshift, and you're not happy with the work, but it will do for tonight, and you know that you're leaving for a little bit, so. Yeah, you go down and you reinforce the door. You also modify the lock in such a way that externally you think that it's more or less pick-proof.
Nice.
Okay. So you guys go to sleep. Some of you may have trouble falling asleep. Probably not quick. Just thinking about the idea that there may be more people out there to get you than normal. So sleep you do, and the next morning, you guys wake up with a knock at the front door.
Who is it?
Just a minute. Okay. You go up, open the door, and that was who? Who was that?
Oh, that was me.
Okay. All right. So, Terrence, you go up, you open the front door. There is a man in livery standing there. very nicely dressed, and he hands you a letter, and then immediately leaves.
All right, I will open the letter and
All right.
take a read.
Yeah, and then the front of the letter just says it's just addressed to the Brewery Badgers. It is an invitation that in 4 nights, it's an invitation for you to come to a dinner at the Pale Arm Estate. All of you.
Oh,
I
as a
shake
group.
my head and go, "Oh boy, this is gonna be a thing, isn't it?"
Yeah, it is.
And then I yell, "Everybody, we got mail, and you're gonna love this. Hold on, everyone, gather in the main room."
Okay.
All right, everyone's there. You're gonna relay the message.
Yep,
All right.
I'm gonna relay the message and then fire off. And get this, it's at the Pale Arm Estate.
Yeah, and at the bottom of it is Rewalt Pale Arm's autograph. Said that he intends to he wants to meet you, to meet the men who or the group that found his son, and thank you personally.
I want to copy that.
All right. Okay. All right. So you're gonna ask for it. You're gonna ask for the letter.
Yes.
Okay. We'll say in your spare time you're gonna get the opportunity to mess with that however you want. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. It is yours. All right. Anything else anyone wants to do before you take off? Okay. All right. So you guys kind of wait around, eat a little bit of breakfast. You do notice that Quig's garden area has gone from a ruin to nice to it is now immaculate. Botanical gardens level. Plants that are abnormally large, beautifully orchestrated. The colors and the shapes and stuff. There's some topiary work off in the corner. It's gorgeous. The ground coming out of the central fountain has grown a fine, thin moss, almost like a carpet, and everything it's gorgeous.
And Quick, you did a hell of a job. This almost looks like Mid Park back in my hometown. Mid Park is a park that we had in the center of the entire town.
Oh,
Yeah.
so it's sort of like a Central Park type situation.
No, it's Mid Park. It's
Oh,
different.
In the middle.
Gotcha.
Anyways.
the center of the middle.
The secret is poop. I just poop all over the place.
The
All right.
secret's always poop, Quick.
A few more minutes go by, and eventually
Our new guard here.
You look out the door, and yes, he was there whenever the guy in livery showed up as well, and he was giving him eyes. Eventually, get another knock at the door. Who's answering this time?
I walk over the door like, am I everyone's damn butler? What's going on?
All right. Open the door, and there standing is a very short, white-haired, so fairly old, dwarven man. He's got a backpack, and on it it's just piled up with shit. He's got a roll like a bed roll up there. He's got everything. Well, I'm here. You are the Brewery Badgers, right?
May I have the name of our client?
Yes. Where's my paper?
You forgot his name.
This is happening in real
Yes,
life.
my name is Bali.
Bali?
Well,
Bali.
Well, nice to meet you, Bally. You're in good hands. We're professional adventurers.
Hey, they have good hands, very thick fingers, I see, as he reaches up and shakes your hand.
Well, they're pretty thin for a turtle, but, I'm not self-conscious about that at all. Thanks.
Thicker than mine, Master Turtle. So, are we ready to proceed?
Yeah, we just finished breakfast, and I think we're ready to head out.
Oh, well, come with me to the docks. We've already chartered a boat to take us most of the way.
Oh, nice. I like boats.
Oh, that's That's very good, Master Half-Elf. Come with me. We will travel to the northern reach of the bay. We should be there by midday.
Okay. I tell the guard as we leave, keep I don't
Yeah.
know what to tell him.
You'll
I gotta think about
slip
that.
him a little bit more cash. Make sure he keeps a good guard in the place.
I think that'd be kind of insulting, wouldn't it?
No. Just add a
Just
bonus.
just
Just do your job good. We're gonna pay you extra. Do your job good.
we have keys to this place, right? We have keys.
You do, yeah.
I was to tell him we'll open this door. Don't open it for anybody else. If someone comes by that looks like us,
Password.
Yeah, we should give him a password.
Cinnamon roll.
But then Farfan wouldn't know it because he's not here.
He knows the password of cinnamon rolls.
Cinnamon rolls?
Well, how about we just make it squirrels then?
I like cinnamon rolls better.
That would be Farfan's first guess if he comes by.
I think it would be cinnamon rolls.
All right.
Answer.
I may have to do a quick, 15, 20-minute session with just Farfan. I may record that and send that to you, Ryan.
Okay.
So I think that would be fun for him to have his own adventure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's awesome.
All right, so who is... so what's the password? Is it squirrels or cinnamon rolls?
Both?
Cinnamon rolls.
That's a fucking sentence you didn't... you have to fucking say.
I really do think it should be a question that he would know the answer to. Like, what does your crotch smell like? No one knows what his crotch smells like.
My son is back here laughing his ass off at you guys.
His crotch smells like
cinnamon rolls. Yeah. Cinnamon rolls. Gotta
be. See?
Yes.
So,
a riddle.
Riddle. Yes, exactly. That's the word I was looking for.
There's
What does
cinnamon sugar swirls in every bite.
What does Farfan's crotch smell like? And the answer, cinnamon rolls.
Okay.
That works for me.
All right.
Squirrels would also be an answer to what his crotch smells like, too.
Maybe. Depends on what he's up to.
Well, then he can't get it. He'll find a way in.
Oh, God. What? With the squirrels?
Oh, yeah. He'll ride squirrels up the tree.
I'm picturing 30 squirrels attached to ropes, and he's just using them to climb up the wall.
I'm picturing gnome squirrel bestiality.
Oh, okay.
Well, fair.
I was thinking like a sea of squirrels.
Weird.
He rides it like a carpet.
Yeah, he rides the squirrels like a carpet.
Now it's real weird.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to make it weird. All right, so... oh no. I thought I lost a pixel. I just spit on the screen.
Nice.
So, you guys follow... who's it? I forget. I made up
Bali.
Name. Bali. Down to the docks, and there you are greeted with a small vessel.
Is the pale arm ship still here?
It is off, yes, further out in the dock.
Okay.
As of now, there's not a dock... I'm sorry, further out into the bay. There is not a dock large enough right now for a large ship to dock itself. So they always have to anchor out in the bay and send small boats in. All that being said, you are in probably one of the largest boats you could get at a dock here. Who moved that? And who has the capability to do that?
Apparently I do. I didn't mean to.
That's okay. Yeah. Don't do that, because it reveals map. Oh, you can see the mountains. Good. All right, so you guys all load up in this vessel. And there is a very, very old turtle who seems to be at the helm here. He reaches back, and it's kind of interesting. You notice his arms just are up and down laced with these black tattoos, up his neck even, and even on his shell, he's got some markings and stuff that have been put on there. He reaches. The boat is designed in such a way that the front of it has a couple benches on either side. It's a boat designed for taking people places. It is not a fishing boat. It is like a ferry, basically. He reaches back behind him while he's at the wheel, and he activates a few levers. And as he does, you hear this kind of motor type noise kick in, and the vessel begins to pull away.
Cool.
Anybody
old-timer, you got some
interested in?
shell work. That's amazing. Where'd you get that done?
My brother does most of it.
That's for you. You think he could do like a symbol of Palor on my shell? Like, how much
No.
did he charge for that?
He's been dead 80 years.
Ah, fair enough.
Sore
Fair enough.
subject.
Indeed.
So,
I look
Time
at
has-
Bram and I ask, think you can make that motor work faster?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
yeah,
I'm drawing pictures. What? I don't even know what's going on. Holy shit.
Alright,
What?
it's okay. You guys are
There's
all
a-
in a boat that has some kind of a mechanical means
Oh,
of propulsion.
shit.
Yeah, I
we're on a
figured you'd be
boat.
into that.
Yeah. I want to go investigate the boat, the
right.
motor. I want to check it out.
Roll an investigation check.
Meh.
Not great, but you are able to determine that there are certainly magical means in place. Some of the levers and stuff lead off down below the deck. You're not 100% sure what's going on down there, but leaning over the back of the boat, you do see a large propeller system, 2 propellers on either side that are rotating. You also notice, looking over at... that's not enough good. That's not a good enough check. Don't worry about it. That's all you see.
Okay.
It's
I-
definitely magical based.
I want to go follow the leads below deck.
Okay, so you're going to scamper off and you go to lift up. There's basically... Very good. All right, you're a little bit ahead of me, but fair enough. You go ahead and we'll say there's nothing here, right? It's you, this dwarf that came with you, the turtle driving the boat. So you're like standing there. You see this trapdoor leading down under the boat. You look up at the turtle who's standing right in front of you, and you just go, "What was that?" And you point off in a corner, and as soon as you do, and he turns very slowly because that's how he moves, you scamper under and get inside of the boat.
Nice.
It is pitch black underneath.
I have dark vision.
Good. You look around, and what you see is pretty interesting. In the back of the boat, you see a couple, pinned to the wall, shards of blue crystal. It is pulsating with a light, and you see the leads that went up, and then more leads going down, and to a contraption that you would imagine it looks appear. It's a metal box of some sort. There are 2 of them linked to either one of what you can only imagine are the rotor. What it was called, the spinny things. The
Propellers?
propellers. Thank you. The propellers outside.
If only we had a name for this thing that propels us
Hey,
forward.
you shut up.
Does this look like ionium crystals?
Yeah, it does. I'm not even gonna make you make a check. There is something interesting about the way the ionium crystals are mounted, though. You notice a lattice work of shiny white metal that has been carved, and it wraps these crystals in certain areas with what you would assume are maybe runes.
Can I pull out one of my stones?
Yeah. I'm assuming that how many stones do you have on you?
I have 6 total.
Okay, we'll say you brought 1 with you.
Okay.
Okay, just because of the fact that you are a little guy, and that's a lot of
Yeah.
stones.
Yeah.
So what are you trying to do by looking at it?
Well, first of all, I want to see if it's the same thing. Same type of
It
stuff.
most certainly appears to be the same thing. That being said, your crystal does not glow. These crystals have, and interestingly enough, a pulsing blue light to them. They're going off and on.
If I move my crystal towards those crystals, what happens?
You get your crystal, you start to get it close to one of the crystals, and it's faint, but you do notice a very slight blue pulsing.
Does it seem like it's siphoning the pulse off of
It-
the...
It seems more like just an arbitrary reaction of being close to whatever the crystals are doing in their settings. It does not appear to be weakening the crystals at all, if that makes sense.
Okay. And there's this lattice work that's like
There-
wrapped around them, or?
There is a lattice work of white metal, and one other thing that you notice with that, and with very little explanation, you do notice that leading away and kind of down into kind of the side of the boat is another single lead. That goes into the wall, though, and apparently either outside or into another chamber or something that you don't directly have access to where you're at.
Okay. Can I do an Arcana check to see if I recognize this lattice layout type
Yeah,
thing?
go ahead. Some of the, we'll say, with your arcane knowledge, you do recognize a couple of the symbols, but the strange thing is, you think that what you've seen them in are more like scrolls, not really related to a physical contraption that you've seen before, but definitely arcane in nature.
So there's two of them.
There are.
With my arcane knowledge, would I know where to place a third node in the lattice?
Watching them, you do not. What you see. Make an intelligence check before I give too much. For this particular thing. Okay, we're gonna say that's just enough. You looking at it and really considering what you're seeing, there is energy here, and it is moving in a circular motion. It is passing between these two crystals. Something about the lattice work transfers this energy between the two, and they're pulsating back and forth. And that back and forth action is somehow driving the propellers. There is no room for a third. It is a closed system, but you have a vague understanding of how this closed system works, and you think, given enough time and enough playing around, that you may be able to create something like this.
Okay. I will note this in my notebook.
Okay. So you write down, copying some of the symbols and stuff that you see here in an attempt to understand this process that's going on.
He's gonna make a helicopter.
He's got plans. Don't worry about him.
Okay.
All right. You ready to go?
I will shimmy my way back out of here and...
All right. Go ahead and make one more stealth check to make it back onto the deck. That's pretty good. All right, fair enough. Yeah, so you kind of like slip out under the door and it just closes, clunk. And as you do, you're like laying on the ground, and the turtle, hearing the noise, slowly averts his gaze down. It would be wise to sit down. You don't want to fall and hurt yourself. That's it. That's all he says. He didn't actually see the door shut. He's just reacting to the sound. He assumes that you tripped.
Ah. Nice.
So, we'll say that gets you guys up to here. We'll say that the day is roughly half past. So you went from morning till now. You guys traveled what is essentially an entire day's worth of travel in half a day. So, you guys get up here, and he is able, because of the design of the boat, it's pretty flat bottomed and pretty unique. And also looking around, you do notice even with the low investigation, there are in a few places etched into this boat with gold or with silver inlay the symbol of Silverlight, the phoenix that is the like the standard of Silverlight. So it is apparently a vessel owned by the city itself, not just some half-assed like random dude that they hired to do this. All that being said, he goes ahead and he puts the anchor down. Yes, bit of a swim, but not too far. He is able to get pretty close, and he's kind of saddled up to the right side over here. You guys see the small stream leading into the bay, and this area here is very kind of marshy. A lot of bent, like kind of mangrove-looking trees around here, and large, what do they call it? The moss that hangs off of trees down south.
Tree moss.
Whatever.
Hanging moss.
It's got a name. I don't know what it is off the top of my head. And before leaving the boat, you do see
Spanish
Jack
moss.
It's Spanish moss. Thank you. Yes, it's Spanish
There you
moss.
go.
It looks like Spanish moss. You do see Jack head over and start to talk with the turtle. What do you want to ask him?
I just wanted to ask him about if he's ever seen any old ruins in all his fairings and his travelings around here.
I've been here since the first Silver Lade was founded. As one of the hands on the deck, I've met Rosalind Silverlade myself. Ruins. This island is covered in ruins, south and north, and everywhere I've seen ruins. What kind of ruins are you looking for?
Just any kind of old city ruins.
I've seen ruins where the current Silver Lade is. There's ruins south. There's ruins east and west.
Okay, so every direction.
Every direction.
All
There's
right.
probably ruins
Thank
north
you.
as
No,
well.
that's okay. Thank you, Miss Turtle. You've been a great help.
You are a handsome young man, Mr. Half-Elf. It's my pleasure to assist.
I'm gonna give him a nod and a wink.
Yeah. You just see this very slow smile grow on his face.
God damn it.
All right, so you guys are dropped off. The old dwarf that's with you. Well, that's unfortunately the end of that. He will be heading back to Silverlade, and we'll have to hike it on foot on the way back. So you guys hop off the boat. You are in. We'll just put you here. You are in the swamp area here. We'll say that this is going to be probably the rest of the day travel. Do you want to go into the swamp area or into a less wet, more foresty looking area to the left?
I want to ask the dwarf. He
Okay.
surveyed the area. He probably knows best.
I've surveyed the area south of here and east of here. I have not surveyed up north, but I would not suggest trying to camp in a swamp area. If we can head up either closer to the mountains, even as night falls, or we head into the woods to the west of here, I would advise that for sure.
Any
Why
reason?
don't we just camp on the boat?
The boat is leaving.
Oh. Yeah.
I just told you we'll have to hike back all the rest of the way. Once we're finished with the survey to the north.
Bali, why don't you want to camp in a swamp?
Have you ever
This is
camped in a
gross.
swamp? It's wet as fuck. There's nowhere to lay down. It's hard to start a fire. Are you a fucking retard?
Jesus, Polly.
What?
I like ballet.
I mean, you ask me and then you question me? Why ask me? You want to sleep here, Master Orc?
He likes ass sweat. Don't worry about him.
Nah,
Just curious.
I would advise us to head west. Personally, that is what I would do. That being said, you are charged with keeping me alive. Do you sense any dangers here? He looks
I guess
around.
I'm not charged with keeping you comfortable, am I?
Someone will roll
No.
perception. Someone with high
Oh yeah,
perception.
yeah. Someone roll perception. You want to look for danger.
Perception person, boy, man,
Somebody, quick, perception.
woman.
Perception me. Yeah. No, it looks fine to you.
That's perfectly fine.
Yeah, no danger here. It looks
Do you-
totally
Who
good.
has the highest?
should
do
I
you
have rolled
the-
perception?
Whoever
I feel
has
like
the
I should roll
highest perception should roll
No,
perception.
it's been done.
God damn.
Gross all no danger here.
Shit.
I can see a reason not to sleep in the
No,
water.
Quig also. Quig likes it here. The flowers are gorgeous. He's seeing some
Oh.
lilies out there. Nakath,
All right,
it's
guys.
pretty dreary. You're also into it.
Wow, Jesus, everybody.
Okay.
There we go.
Terrence, you'd rather stay at a hotel.
Well, clearly, yeah. I'm a city. A
You're
city
a
turtle.
city turtle.
This all tracks.
Yes, it actually it really was. Yeah. It was about
Yeah.
perfect. You do have, we'll say, well, so we're halfway through the day where you're at now. You have the option, like just take a vote, whatever you guys want to do. Stay in the swamp, stay in the forest. You're heading north. Either way, you're heading north. Pick your encounter.
I vote forest. I don't like swamps.
Neither of them are sand.
I don't like standing in puddles.
We'll go to the forest. This is my vote.
Yeah, forest too. There's also biting bugs in the swamps, and I'm not into that. So
Keeps the dwarf from screaming.
Yeah, well, common sense would lead me to the woods. So, come this way. Starts to lead you guys over. Let's go ahead and whoever wants to, let's make a survival check for finding a campsite as we head west into the woods.
Yeah, that's not me. I'm
A
just following all you
skeleton.
guys.
Oh,
Oh,
Jesus.
Oh my Jesus, God!
Bally, I want to pick your brain tonight, by the way.
This has been a curse.
Okay. Everyone settle down. Nakath is the one who's led you. And she, you guys come around.
We all take 5 damage.
Yeah, no. You guys head over into the woods. It's not too bad. Definitely an improvement from the swamp as you're walking along. A lot of pines, taller, older trees. As you're traveling along, Nakath points out, hey, there's this kind of inset area back along these hills over here. And she thought that, hey, that looks like a pretty good place to bed down. You guys all head over there. Does appear to be quite a bit of animal movement through here. A couple bones laying around, but it doesn't seem like overtly dangerous where she led you. So unless anyone wants to really throw a fit, that's probably where you're going to bed down for the night.
That's what she rolled.
Yep,
We'll
unfortunately.
sleep with the bears.
Yeah, so you guys go ahead. You make camp. Bali is he's well adversed to travel and camping. Obviously, he's got his little pup tent set up in like 5 minutes. He's got a fire lit before anyone else can get to it. He is a survivalist.
that's
Pulls
not
out.
true.
What's that?
I said that's not true at all. I have firebolt.
Oh, you just blast the wood as he puts it.
You see him putting it down.
Yeah, he's over there getting his flint and steel out, striking it, and you just go poof, and the fire bursts up around him. Okay, so he's like, he just kind of like pulls his beard back, looks up at you, kind of nods. Fair enough.
Looks up at Bram.
Yeah, he's down on his hands and knees trying to light a fire.
Which probably makes him head
Yeah,
level with
probably
Bram.
eye level. Yeah. So, anyways, he goes ahead, gets a fire lit. Well, not sure I would have picked this spot, looking around, but the ground's soft, plenty of pine needles. You
I
guys,
sent you an email, Brent.
okay, thank you. Do any of you know any ghost stories?
Is this a movie?
Yes, I like ghost stories.
Can I use prejudice What is it? How is it?
Prestidigitation.
Yep.
Oh
Throws
yeah,
the
what are you
dragon at him.
prestidigitating?
Can I use that to make like little like puppet like shadows
You
everywhere?
absolutely can do that.
Well,
So wait, are you
You're in
are
one.
you gonna tell a story with your puppets, or are you just trying to freak them out?
Oh, I'm just trying to freak him out.
Okay.
And I assume that other people are telling stories.
Yeah. Well, he was going to tell you a story.
Oh,
Oh.
all right.
Then I'm gonna make my shadows complement his story.
Very well.
So, I don't know how long you've been here on Farhaven, but there is talk just south, out in the ocean. You probably saw a small island on your way here. Its nickname is Skull Island. It's frequented by pirates back in the day, and that early on, when the first Silverlade was founded, a wealthy merchant started to build a manor there, a large estate. His intention was to move goods back and forth between the island and the continent. Unfortunately, some mysterious circumstances befell him, and he was found murdered in his bed. No one else on the island, and his chest was tore open. His insides spread, thrown about the room, intestines hanging from light fixtures.
Shadow.
Sorry, say that again.
That's gonna be difficult to turn into animated puppet shadows.
Oh no, yeah, you've got well, prestidigitation. You've got like I mean, it's basically like a puppet show.
Yeah,
The murderer was never found, and it's said anyone who lays foot on that island is cursed or dead by the next morning. I actually offered some folks back in Silverlade some gold just to go out and check it out for me. As a surveyor and as explorer, as I claim to be, it interests me greatly. But that's what I've heard. Any of you heard any interesting stories around this area? Or how about you, Master Half Elf? You able to play that instrument of yours?
Yeah, I can diddle out a tune for you.
All right, go ahead and
no. No. You are not going to diddle anything
go ahead and make a performance check, Diddler.
with your instrument.
make the shadows dance with his performance.
Oh, that sounds awesome, actually.
I imagine he's gonna diddle everything with his instrument.
Oh man.
Okay. It's not perfect, but that ain't the right pick for you.
And the shadows are throwing you off.
The
And then
humidity is like terrible here.
All that being said, you are experienced and skilled enough that it isn't bad. But you can tell your heart isn't really in it either. As soon as you start to strum, Kyle comes into your mind, and it makes it more difficult.
I miss him so much.
Mm.
His touch.
So the night starts to grow darker. Who wants to be on first watch here?
I will set up an alarm around
Okay.
the camp and declare my work is done. I'm taking a sleep.
I'll go ahead and take the first watch.
All right. Anyone else want to watch with the?
Did Jack want to ask Bali about Ruin? Oh, he already did that. I missed it.
Oh, yeah. Does anything else need to be said before you guys bed down? Sorry.
I was gonna ask him on my watch. I was hoping is he gonna take it? He's probably not gonna take a watch, is he?
I imagine as a client, he gets a full night's sleep.
he's gonna sleep.
Yeah, I figured.
That's your guys' job. But he's still up if you want to ask him something before he goes
Yeah, I
to
was
bed.
gonna say before everyone goes to sleep, I want to walk over.
Yeah.
Ask him very softly if the ruins he was talking about in his ghost story. Do you know, or the estate? Does he remember what it was called?
No. God damn it.
No.
Hold on.
No.
Hey, Was your ghost story real?
Can I sleep in your tent tonight? I'm scared.
I imagine you probably could get him to do that.
There's a song that just came in my head, and it's something about strumming softly. I can't remember what it is called.
Killing me softly with
the
the song.
Fugees, yeah.
That right there.
Killing me softly with his sound. Yep,
There you go.
that's the Fugees.
There you go. There's your song.
So, anyways, you ask him what the name of that manor that was built, and he says it's the Umran Manor. It is was named after the merchant who built it, and was destroyed, in his bed. It still stands to this day. Not a soul has interest in claiming it. It's rather interesting, to be honest.
Oh, that's spooky. Hey,
I
you
would
have any
imagine
other...
that.
Oh, sorry.
Well, I would imagine that he was a rich man. Must be something in there. It's surprising nothing's been pilfered yet.
You would think. You said you sent some dudes there to check it out?
I attempted to pay some people back in Silver Lake to investigate. So, just between you and I, the making maps and exploring isn't the most lucrative way to live your life. This area has so many ruins and so many interesting, old places that I would just say my hobby is treasure hunting.
Ah. Treasure
And
hunting, you say?
I know for sure there must be grand treasures in that estate.
Have you ever heard of any other named runes around here? Maybe one called Eversong?
Eversong. You know what? I have heard of a place called Eversong. Let me. He kind of leans closer. There are societies in Silverlade. I'm not part of them, mind. Maybe they're just rumor. But there are talks that deep below the city, below many parts, there's an entire other area, an entire other world, entire other people. Ruins there as well, and the name Eversong has touched my ear once or twice.
Okay.
So, I don't know what the paths are to these places or how to get to them, but that's the only clue I have for you, unfortunately.
I'm going to say thank you. I'm going to wish him a wonderful and blessed night.
All right, and just as you say thank you and wish him a good night, you hear off in the distance, very far off, this bleeding, like, noise. Like, but so far off that you're like, oh, fucking mountain goat? What is that?
I'm going to look around. Did you anybody hear that?
Or a horned goat.
So was Vinny up by himself, by the way? Because I had volunteered to be up with him.
Well, right now we're still kind of getting there. Sorry, Ryan pulled us back a little bit. No one is technically asleep at this point, so you would have all heard this extremely distant bleating sound. Bleating, sorry, just so you understand.
That is the sorriest sounding goat I've ever heard in my life.
His name is Todd.
Oh,
Well,
Todd
that was
the goat.
strange.
yeah, it was pretty strange.
That's strange.
With all the goat imagery and iconery that we've seen lately, a goat out here, well, mountain goats, I guess. I'm not
Yeah.
really an outdoorsy type of guy.
We're not that close to the mountains.
Outside, other than we're outside. But anyway, wouldn't mountain goats be near the mountains? Like we're still a little.
Unless a predator is bringing it back.
Well, either way, I think we should
Check it out. I feel like we
double
should-
up the guard.
Survival check.
You wanna go
Oh.
explore?
You're gonna survival check for what? What are you trying
Yeah.
to figure out?
If there's a predator bringing a goat back.
It didn't sound like the bleat was in pain. But with that insanely high survival check, you will say that it didn't sound like a normal goat.
Let's go explore.
So yeah, we should probably go check that out in visuo.
Don't step on the wire alarm we've
Oh, so
got.
is
set
it-
up.
You guys want to go check out what made the sound? The sound?
Sois?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. And I think we're all still awake, unless
Yeah, you are all still awake.
Mhm.
Go check the
I-
sauce.
I'm. This is totally fine. I will say, depending on how this goes and how long you guys take, you may suffer a point of exhaustion from this.
oh,
I don't. We have to bring a dwarf with us. I mean, we can't leave him
Yeah,
here.
you can't leave him either. Yeah, he would have to come with you.
I mean, it would make sense to go see what it is, though.
You would think
It's a
it would
goat.
maybe take you no more than a half hour, 45 minutes to get to the sound that you heard, and assuming there isn't a huge encounter or anything, you'd be able to make it back by then,
Yeah,
by about the
'cause
same amount of time.
I wouldn't like the exhaustion thing. Is like I think my character would not really know that she was gonna get exhausted.
Right.
She would be curious about that
Um,
sound.
you right. You would know though that your character is tired, and so you know, what I'm getting at is you would have to make the decision: do I want to go investigate something when I'm tired, or with the idea that I may not get much sleep tonight, or not? I'm sorry, I'm not trying to make this a huge deal. It's just your call.
Yeah.
I mean, I already set up my alarm.
Yeah.
I know the importance of rest.
Oh, so you guys want to go sleep and not go explore? See how it is.
Can we go explore the area tomorrow?
I would say
Or
probably, yeah.
We're probably heading out in the morning. Yeah,
All right.
it might
I
be coming
mean-
our way.
We can just wait for it to encounter into us, I guess.
oh, well, that's not good either. Okay, maybe we should go.
If you
I
guys
love
move
it.
for every single goat sound, we'll never go to bed tonight.
Goddamn goats.
You're the one who told us it was strange sounding for a goat.
You said it was strange for a girl.
Yeah,
Can Bony Boy
but
fly?
I didn't say we should leave.
All right then.
Bony Boy can fly.
Maybe you can send Bony Boy out.
He is a pseudo dragon and all, but flesh.
Oh, yeah, I can send Homunculus out too.
Oh, so we want to send Bony Boy and Homunculus out together? Except if Bony Boy comes back, I can't talk to him.
How
He
big
can't-
is the homunculus? Can it
Oh.
ride on Bony Boy's back?
It's tiny. It's small.
You have a mental connection to Bony Boy, right? That's
That's a familiar bond, yeah.
yeah. Your familiar is you can essentially communicate to it mentally. You might want to read through all you can do because you can do a lot with those things.
see. Let me
Like
see.
look through its eyes and shit. You can do all kinds of cool stuff. I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
Wait,
Okay, I'm gonna look through my familiar again.
you just want to scout with him?
Maybe because he can see in the dark.
Oh, yeah, that'd be nice.
No, you're.
Did you say which way that we heard it from?
You're the familiar spirit that takes you, animal form you choose.
With my role, I should be able to give you an exact bearing.
Your familiar acts independently of you, obeys your commands, it rolls its own initiative, and takes its own turn. It can't attack, but it can take actions. If he dies, it looks like he just comes back.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
that's nice. Oh, like Grandpa.
So that's he like disappears into a pocket dimension. So
Nice.
oh yeah,
It might be a-
He can talk. He can telepathically talk to me within 100 feet, and I can see through his eyes and hear what he hears. Okay.
At least 100
So
feet out.
basically, he's just like my eyes and ears.
The perfect scout.
Yeah, the perfect scout. Yeah, but he has to be within 100 feet of me.
I wonder if there's some kind of like something you can get to enhance that at some point. the
Yeah.
the distance or whatever.
All right.
Okay, I read about it, and basically, it's within 100 feet. I can see through its eyes. I can hear what it hears, and it will communicate with me.
Yeah, it's a useful thing to keep kind of as a scout out in front of you as you travel.
Yeah, yeah. So I think that's what I'm gonna do, but I'm not. I can't tell. I don't have the wilderness experience to be able to determine how far away that sound was.
I would say with Gro's survival check, he would be able to point you guys at least roughly in the right direction.
Okay, so I'm
With
gonna
an
send
estimate of it being like, we'll say it sounded roughly half a mile away.
Oh,
Okay.
that's a lot.
I'm gonna. Well,
Kind
I
of
mean,
up in this direction.
I wouldn't know distance really good in this, and then I have no wilderness experience, so I'm just gonna send my familiar out to see if he can hear anything, or if I can see anything in that distance.
Okay,
I was
so
with Vinny anyway, so I'll do that while everybody else is, I guess, resting.
okay, so you guys look over at Bethany and you see her pupils kind of dilate funny, and then her entire eyes go white. And as she does, the dragon wrapped up in her hair kind of unfurls and takes up off the top of her head and starts working its way up into the sky. Its little like wings spread out with almost scraps of flesh in between them as it flaps its wings. It alights atop of a tree, we'll say like 75 feet out and 30 feet up in the air, right at kind of the edge of where you know you would lose your close connection, your ability to see, but you are viewing out of its eyes and hearing out of its ears. Looking in the direction that Gro kind of generally gave you. Unfortunately, at this distance, you don't see anything, but as you guys sit there, you do hear once again that bleeding noise, a little bit louder this time. Grow, you would say with that first survival check that it's a quarter of a mile away or so, heading your way.
I think we better prepare.
It's coming. Prepare for a goat.
Can I send my homunculus out?
You can? What do you want to do?
Send it to scout out towards the whatever bleeding, and if it finds something out there, return to us and tell us what it is.
Okay, all right. And what is the maximum range on that?
It doesn't have one.
Oh, it doesn't?
Nope.
All right, so what?
It exists. Like, it's not a spirit. It is real.
Oh, it isn't like a familiar. It's got different rules.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So your homunculus floats. What is it? It's like a. Oh, it flies. Okay.
It's like a mechanical sugar glider, but it
Oh yeah, right. I forgot about that.
has a fly speed of 30. It
Gotcha.
also has 10 intel. So
Okay. All right. So it jumps off of you and then is bouncing tree to tree, gliding in between, away from you guys, heading up northeast from you.
I mean, if it matters, it also has dark vision and can understand all of my languages.
Dark vision will be important at this point. So go ahead and what is its? Hold on. What's its wisdom?
It's got a 10 wisdom.
Okay, roll a d20 with +0. Well, just a perception check. It's going to be looking for the creature.
Gotcha.
Oh, it's worth. My pseudo dragon also has
We're gonna
dark vision.
Awesome. Yes, we're gonna set it at a 12. He's gonna get. What he's doing is he doesn't have the like connected sight, so he is asking the thing to interpret for him. It's gonna go out, look for it, and then report back if it can find it.
Where's the roller at?
/roll. /roll 1d20 is all you gotta do. There we go. All right, yeah, no, that's just enough. So you send your sugar glider out, and you guys wait. And as you do, it starts to grow quiet. You notice that the bugs and stuff around your area just kind of stop chirping. The frogs and stuff in the area stop croaking. And after probably 30 minutes or so, Bethany, you see the squirrel darting back before they do. And it flies up, lands on your shoulder, Bram, and all that it gets out in this amount of time is, it's big and it's coming. And Bethany, you look down and you see this large shape. You see this long, sinuous tail. And you can vaguely see what appears to be a goat head coming out of the back of a chimera as it bursts through. It's not going to get a surprise round on anyone, but we are going to start and roll initiative.
Nice.
Let me find my map.
Map, who's got Brett's map?
A generic one. Let me grab all you guys. All right, should be bringing you over here. Good, good.
Yeah, cute fire.
Go ahead and arrange your guys kind of around the fire as you would like. And I am going to grab the moonstone.
Where's where was Bally at? Cause I was close to him, so wherever he was.
He's gonna be in this tent up here to the north.
All right.
Creature's down here. You know what? We're gonna put him.
Anything.
Oh, give me a second. Sorry, it's probably an issue with the map. Just a second here. Just a second. Unrestricted. Hold on, give me one moment. I am gonna add light.
So, sorry, this is kind of for Emery. Emery, do you know how this Hex Warrior stuff works? Does it automatically just apply that if I have it?
What do you mean?
Like, does it automatically just turn my strength stuff into charisma?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't have to worry about, like, I don't, like, turn it on or some shit?
Nope.
Okay, cool.
Sorry, I'm almost done.
It should be already done in your stat block, I think.
I thought so, too, because I remember seeing it on, in, D20.
D&D.
Yeah, but I don't see it on here, so I just wasn't sure.
All right, can you all see now?
Yeah, I can see.
I can see.
All right, so just to the south here, you see this great beast kind of lumbering through the woods. A lion head, a goat head kind of jutting out of its back. What's that?
Oh, I hate where I'm at.
Oh, yeah. You can move yourself a little bit if you'd like. And to the side, a great dragon head, or at least it looks draconic.
I zoomed in really close on these bad boys so you can get a look at them.
Oh, yeah.
Dragon needs nuts, am I right?
Oh, yeah, his nutsack is massive.
Oh, man, that poor dragon.
Yeah, they looks like two grapefruit in just like in a plastic bag getting drugged behind this motherfucker.
Elephantitis, some shit.
For sure. All right, I will go ahead and roll initiative.
The battle has begun. Oh, fuck.
I don't know why I made you invisible. Wait, that's Farfan.
Oh,
Farfan?
You're not here.
you're not here, Farfan.
Which will make this much more interesting.
Oh, God. Gonna get
You
rough.
don't have your little barber on today.
Or damage soaker.
Did my pseudo dragon come back to me?
It can. You can also snap out of that if you want to. I mean, you are, at this point, blind and deaf.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
you
what
would
I
have
was-
seen it, so your reaction would be probably to pull out.
Okay.
The same reaction of every college-aged male.
Wow.
All right, begin combat. Mr. Grow, it is your turn. This
Crit
giant,
initiative.
yeah, this giant beast just bursts through the forest. What do you want to do?
Really shouldn't call it pull out. They should call it a tactical retreat.
I'm gonna move to here, and can I hold action until he's within? I gotta be specific as to what I can do. Is that a thing I can do, or is it delay turn?
Say that again. What are you doing?
I want to hold action until he's like within range of me.
I could be ready.
Okay, yeah,
Or
you can absolutely do that.
Can I not? But I can't move at the same time when I do that.
You can move, and then you can hold your action. That's
Well,
totally fine.
you have to ready an action. You can't
Yeah.
hold it.
Right. Well, correct.
Fine,
Which means
yeah.
if you, what he's getting at is if you want to hold a spell, the spell slot is used. Is that what you meant by that?
I'm thinking a cantrip, like.
No, like
Oh.
The action has to be triggered.
Okay, right. So you have to give me the criteria of when it would fire. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, if he gets within 30 feet.
Okay.
Or not 30, hang on. 15. If he's within 15 feet of me.
All right.
I'm going to lightning lure if he's in 15 feet.
Okay. Yoink him to you?
Yeah.
Is that have a limitation on the size of the creature? You would know that looking at it.
It's a strength.
You want to compete with its strength?
Well,
it is the size of like a Clydesdale, with the head of a lion, of a dragon, and of a goat all at the same time.
I don't know.
Well, I mean,
and fucking wangs.
Right, but the only other option I would have would be to like hit him if he gets next to me. But I don't know if I'm allowed to do that.
Totally are.
Yeah, you are. You can set up. Basically, you're setting up what you'll do with the condition. So.
All right. So if he's in melee range,
and I will
him.
not meta. Yeah, and I will not meta game any of that. I will make it do what I think it would do, which is rush in the middle of all of you and murder you.
So you can also set up other types of triggers. So say when it gets within 30 feet, I'm going to run at it and then attack.
Yep. As long as you have the distance remaining.
On your, yep. So you can set up those triggers, but then if it never moves within 30 feet of you, then you lose
You wasted your turn, essentially, yeah.
Okay, so this is where I was at the start.
So you were leaving me like a sitting duck over there.
So, well, the thing is, something like it's going to run up, maybe, or something. I don't know, because if you guys move up, I don't know. I don't know what to do.
It's all right.
About this.
Do you have like a ranged attack you could just fire his ass?
I don't know if I can throw a hand axe that far.
Well, when I used to play melee, I would just ready up an attack. So like if he comes within so far, just you're gonna hit him in the face with like an attack.
Yeah. So
yeah, I might do it. If he's within 30, I rush and hit.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Bram, it is your turn.
How far is that out?
That's a good question.
There
As 30 measurements come out. 75 feet right now. He's a ways out. And he would have been a lot closer if you guys hadn't done all of your work with your pseudo dragons and your machine.
Nice work, guys.
Okay. Well,
basically would have got a surprise round. Bumfucked one of you.
Somebody's ass. Yeah.
Yeah,
probably
real
mine,
hard.
per usual.
Yeah.
I can't. Can I put my guy down?
Sure can.
Yeah, but I can't move him. Like I can't.
There he is.
Drop him.
You can put him wherever you'd like.
Yep. I'm gonna plop him there.
Okay.
I'm gonna put him in like put him in cannon mode
Okay.
or force ballista mode. Sorry.
Gotcha.
So take inaction. Okay. So force ballista comes out and he's gonna attack. Oh, it doesn't have the.
What's the matter?
Oh, I was trying to do the attack of the force ballista, but it doesn't. It says your Eldritch Cannon does not have force ballista attack.
No, I don't know
But,
anything about that.
yeah, it's. Yep. I'll just do it manually.
Okay. If you need me to do any updates on that, let me know, okay?
Yeah, that's okay. 17
All right,
to hit.
a 17 does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
7 force damage.
All right, so Bram, his little mechanical thing. Do you keep it somewhere on you, or do you just like summon it?
Well,
It's like a backpack. I'm not gonna get weird about making you worry about weight constraints and shit.
No, I mean,
I'm just talking flavor.
So mechanical wise, no, it's just summoned. But
Yeah.
flavor wise, I have it like. You remember I was doing like Capsule Corp, like.
Oh right. Okay.
A little click click, throw it on the ground.
Yeah, a little poof of smoke, and there it is.
Mm-hmm.
So he throws down his capsule. Poof! This spider-looking mechanical creature comes out, and you see over the top of it a small cannon kind of go kunk out and fire at this creature. Boosh! It hits it in the side, and as it, yeah, go ahead.
It's pushed 5 feet away from the cannon.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
As it does, the thing like kind of staggers a little bit, looks back, and the dragon head roars, and you see as he does this red glow inside of its throat.
Is the dwarf around, or is he hiding in a tent?
He is hiding back in the corner of this tent back here.
Sounds good.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I don't think he has any intention on getting up and personal with any of this stuff.
Okay.
Terrence. All right, Terrence, it is your turn.
I'd like to cast Bless on Nakath, Grow, and Quig.
All right, Nakath, Grow, Quig, you are all blessed.
And I think I'll just stay where I am, movement-wise. So I believe that's the end of my turn.
All right. Nakath, it is your turn.
What is +2 again?
Any attack roll, you can add a +4 to it.
D4.
Or, sorry,
yeah,
D4.
roll it. Yeah, roll a D4 if you're. You have to declare it ahead of time.
You since, let's see.
You bless up to 3 creatures.
Whenever the target makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll.
Okay, it
Doesn't really
can.
say.
All right, so yeah, no, I'm gonna say you can.
Since you always trash roll,
afterward.
I figured an extra D4 would help you.
Yeah, and you'll know if it's worth it or not based on would you even be capable of hitting it.
Okay.
So go ahead and do what you want.
All right, I'm gonna do my form of dread.
Okay, form of dread. Let me see if this thing can be feared.
I wouldn't know, so.
Sorry, give me just a second here. Let's see. Perception, senses, passive perception. No, there's nothing saying it can't be.
So I get 12 temporary hit points.
Yep.
Um,
He's going to go ahead and do the saving throw.
No,
Wait,
you
does
gotta
he have to be
attack him.
within? Oh, you have to attack him first. Okay, gotcha.
yeah, I have to attack you. Which you're not going to
That's
do. 'Cause
a bonus action. You can attack if you'd like.
yeah, I'm gonna use your blast too, by the way. So I'm gonna EV
All right.
in.
That's on all of them for the duration.
Yeah, and it's a minute, so it's this whole battle basically.
So
10
do up a
turns.
situational bonus, 1d4. Oh,
Yep.
sorry.
Yeah. So
Normal.
roll your d20, your attack roll plus a 1d4.
Okay. Does that look right?
Yeah, but unfortunately that flies off into the woods and explodes a tree.
Always. Okay, I'm moving back here. I'm done.
Okay. Well, you rolled a 3, so I mean,
I know, it's just my luck.
rolled as high on your d20 as you did on your d4. God damn.
Oh,
So unlucky.
That's pretty bad.
All right. So Jacques Brown, it is your turn.
All right.
Sorry, I'm testing macros out.
Gotcha.
You okay, man?
Too bad. That would have been a good roll.
Oh man. 10. Oops. 20. Sorry, I'm trying to get the right distance.
That's all right.
5. All right.
God, Jack Brown, our frontline fighter, is coming out to the front to face this mighty beast.
Well, we don't have
So-
much for a front line, do we? So I don't know if I should be using this or not. No offense.
We don't care for
I'm
our fan.
gonna.
Grow is fine, and Quig will be up there. Don't worry about it.
That's true. Okay. I'm gonna actually. I'm not gonna do that movement. Sorry. I'm gonna go back if that's cool. Or is that
That's
locked
fine.
in?
This
Okay.
isn't like fucking chess.
You let go of the piece.
I am going to cast. Well, I'm not gonna understand what I'm doing, but like sensing what's happening, there's going to be like a frost armor that surrounds me.
Okay. So
I'm
you
not
guys,
sure why.
you guys look over, and Jack kind of looks at the creature and is like a little freaked out, and you see his eyes roll up in his head, and he starts to mutter something, and as he does, these shards of ice crystals start to grow off of his armor.
Well, that's new.
Yeah, it's kind of cool.
And then I'm gonna do.
I didn't even say it's cold.
That's pretty cold. I'm gonna do a bardic, a combat inspiration onto Grow, and that'll be
All right.
it for me.
Does that
Okay.
stack?
You know you gain 5 temporary hit points.
Yeah, I need to actually use it. So 1 second here.
Okay, go ahead.
I need to pull it to my bar.
And yeah, it does stack.
Nice.
I do believe.
Yeah, you're gonna fucking need them.
So I just add. What do I do here? Just put a +5. Just hit normal. Or,
Underneath your health, if you look on your character card, there's a thing that says temp. Add them in there.
oh, I meant on the actual like pop out spell thing. I'm not sure. It just says
Oh.
+5 at bonus. I don't know. I'll just do it on thing.
Plus, where do you see that? +5 at bonus. What are you talking about?
That's fine. I got it. Don't worry about it. We're good.
Okay. Yeah, you get 5 temp points, and anything that attacks you will take 5 cold damage, right?
Yeah.
Because of the
get...
giant shards of ice crystal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see what the Chimera is going to do. That's your turn, right?
Yep. And I said Clinton gets combat inspiration too. So.
All right, Clint, you got that?
Yeah, I'm just rereading it again. You just add it to attack roll or to damage roll or to my armor.
Mm-hmm.
Is your bird on your shoulder, Clint?
He's in the room.
Oh, just right. So you guys, like that blast from the whatever you call it, the
Final
Bram's
Fantasy VIII boss.
contraption, yeah, it hits him. It turns back to you, and as it does, its wings kind of unfurl from the back, and it slams them down. This giant kind of cloud of dust comes up, and it flies from where it's at,
How high up?
staying right on the ground, and it's landing there, 60 feet of flight.
So my
Shit.
reaction was, if it moved within 30,
Yep.
I was going to charge and hit.
Right. Okay, that's gonna get a little weird. So we'll
Yeah, I don't know how that
say,
works.
I would say you just attack it when it lands.
yeah, we'll say that you just attack it.
It was moving fast, yeah.
Unless, yeah. So go ahead and roll your attack.
I'm seeing how this works.
You're all right.
Oh.
We're all learning. You're all brand new baby level 4s.
That's not right.
That isn't right at all. 0 and 0.
You you do a normal melee weapon attack.
Right.
So yeah,
Stop.
go ahead and do an attack like you're attacking with your weapon, and then you do extra shit.
Yeah. That just
Yeah,
happens
That's okay.
if it moves afterwards, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
So add a d4 to the...
Okay, go ahead and add your d4. Roll high. You're close. Just
14.
enough. Yeah, no, you clip it right in the shoulder. Go ahead and roll your damage.
And then I'm going to add the combat
That's
inspiration.
good damage, though.
It
Shitty
was.
roll.
It was beautiful.
Add max damage.
What does
How much is
Booming Blade
how much
do?
is that?
How much is
The
what?
combat inspiration is a
Just
um,
D6, I think. Oh,
1d8 thunder damage, huh?
1d. That's if it moves.
Oh, okay.
So basically,
can't-
he's tanking it.
it doesn't say it on
I
there.
can't
don't know
find
why.
the combat inspiration. Is it D6?
It's a D6, yeah.
Yeah, 1d6.
So 13 damage, and it is now starting to get enveloped in a lightning cloud.
Ooh.
So it blasts forward towards Grow, and he slams his sword or his axe down on it. It's an axe, right? Yeah, battle axe.
Yep.
And as he does, you start to see these kind of sparks of lightning surround the two of them. The creature is going to turn towards you, Grow, being the primary threat here. Let me double check something. Right. So, it is going to try to bite you, slam you with its horns, and rake you with its claws.
Dope.
Awesome.
3 attacks? That's rough.
Yes, 3 attacks. Bite first. So the lion mouth comes and darts at you. That'll hit.
Yep, that's gonna hit.
14 piercing as it kind of bites down on your shoulder. You can feel the blood gushing down your arm. And then the horns of the goat or the dragon come in and try to slam into you. Actually, that would be the goat. I don't care. Whatever. One of the things with horns attacks you. 16 hit?
No good.
God damn. Misses. And then finally,
Nice.
the lion comes in with its claw trying to rake you. 15?
No
Miss
good.
probably too. All right. And that is its turn. Not a good one. Not a great one.
It hurt.
It was all right.
You hurt him.
You'll be fine. Quick, it's your turn.
My client.
All right. Well, I think we're gonna know what's gonna happen.
Turn to a wolf.
Become a huge icon and lose the turtle icon.
Oh, I can't drag the icon and drop it.
I'll do it. Which one?
Wolf.
Okay.
Is this part of the show where we get into our giant Megazord wolf and fight the bigger
Basically, yeah.
kind you're
Yeah,
in?
I think so.
Go Power Rangers!
All right, whatever. You're kind of there. Go ahead. I think you got enough movement to get where you want to go.
Go, go, brewery
If not, you
badgers.
technically have 5 more movement than that, so feel free. Okay.
Don't forget, Quig, you also are blessed, so you got the 1d4.
I am very blessed.
That'll hit. Go ahead and
You
roll your
need it.
damage. That's a ton of damage.
And then it has to make a strength save.
And it shall. Oh my god!
And it's
Thanks.
prone.
Aw,
Oof.
shit. So giant direwolf Quig kind of runs around the side of the party, reaches up, grabs the lion by the neck, and pulls it down. The
Shit.
entire creature is thrashing on the ground.
Damn, son.
Ah, shit, I gotta put you back in order. Hold on.
Get at him. I don't say that out loud, though.
He
I
says
got
that in
him.
wolf.
I just growl and drool.
Okay.
I'm a raggy.
Grow, what is your turn?
I attack.
Yeah. That just hits. Go ahead and roll your damage. Right.
And he's still surrounded by some lightning clouds. Then I take one step here to be next to Quig.
Got it. Mr. Bram, it is your turn.
Alrighty. So
Actually, sorry, second wind.
I'm gonna shoot a firebolt.
Okay. That'll hit.
Got him.
7
got him.
fire.
Oh, would I have had any special things since he's prone?
You would have had
advantage.
advantage on it. Go ahead and roll one more time just to see if you crit. God damn
Jesus
it!
Christ.
Go ahead and roll another normal attack, and I'll add that damage on. We'll count
I
it
get
like
to
it
I
was-
get to roll twice because I'm an orc.
Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna add the healing. I'm gonna heal myself the damage you caused before. Okay, and go ahead and roll damage again.
So it's 16.
Yeah, no, that's a lot harder.
Sorry,
And
I
you would have
forgot he's
had
prone.
disadvantage because he's prone, right?
No, I just
No?
looked at
Damn it. Okay, fair enough.
So 7 fire
Yep, he took it.
and bonus action control robot.
Okay.
Then robot goes.
Yep,
21 to hit.
that'll hit. You guys
Eight.
are really fucking this guy up.
8 force damage. And he's pushed 5 feet away.
That's weird. Does it push the dog too?
Nope.
We're gonna say it does that. That makes sense.
It pushes it 5 feet away from the cannon.
So like there?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So the cannon was strong enough to rip it out of the wolf's jaws, basically.
Yep. And if it wants to move, then it's going to take thunder damage.
God damn it. Alright. Terrence, it's your turn.
Since Grow healed himself, I will go ahead and use Guiding Bolt.
Alright. That misses just
I really
barely.
wish that I had blessed myself.
Yeah, that bolt flies off into the woods, and you hear it
And
kind
it
of like...
guides us to the squirrels.
Yeah, you just see that light kind of vanish as it heads off. Anything else you like to do,
Shit.
Terrence?
Curse.
Alright. The cat, that is your
Shit.
turn.
Yeah, you know what I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna move
Start
Blast.
blasting.
10 right here, so I'm gonna go. I'm gonna hit it, right? Do I still have less?
It's for 1 minute, I
Yeah,
think.
you will most likely have it for this entire combat.
It's
Oh,
basically 10 rounds. You'd have 10 turns of having bless. Holy moly.
Mm.
Well done.
Yeah, that'll hit. Nearly a crit.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice.
Oh.
I got minimum damage.
Oh.
That'll hit for a nice shove damage.
But he has to roll to see if he's afraid of her.
Yes.
It's a saving throw, right? I'm sure.
Yeah. Let me scroll up. I had it posted here a second.
I think I got you. I think I'm safe on that.
What
But
you roll?
but verify. I rolled a 16.
It has to be more
DC
than
12.
Like
Okay.
12.
Just barely, yep, just barely
Yeah.
made it. So he doesn't fear you, but you guys have done pissed him off. Jack, it is
Yep.
your turn.
Wait. I'm gonna move back.
Sorry.
Oh,
Okay, gotcha.
right here.
Got it.
Okay.
Jack, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna bring up my longsword.
Okay.
Oh,
gonna-
the fate of the bard.
And I'm gonna say, "Curse you, beast!" And not really, not really.
beast!
Curse you, beast! And not not realizing that when I say that I actually do put a curse on it called the Hexblade's Curse. So
Okay.
that.
Yep. Can you throw that up for me?
Yeah.
I know most of what it does. I'm curious if I can.
Ryan's gonna get his shit kicked in.
Oh, absolutely.
It's fun. No, this is good.
Since now the little tank mechanic is keeping it pinned to you. Because Clint's too far away.
Oh,
If it
God.
knows, right? Or maybe it does. It probably. I don't know.
Well, it's gonna fuck him up anyway because he's right there.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna swing with my longsword.
So it's just you get a lower ceiling for critting.
Mm-hmm.
You
I
get
plus
extra
damage.
some
damage.
health if it kills. You get some extra damage. Okay. There's nothing locking me. This isn't. There's nothing locking me into combat with you. Okay, good.
No.
That will save your life.
Yeah. Oh, whoops.
Except the
The
booming blade.
broadsword.
Oh, don't worry. He's gonna get some.
Bring out your broadsword.
God damn
Here's
it.
the Hydra.
That
Miss him
unfortunately
completely.
misses. Yeah.
Wait.
It's a
But-
bonus action on the. Yeah. Okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
What's that? Bonus action. What are you talking
Well, I
about?
was learning the thing. I'd never seen that thing before, so I was
I
just
thought-
learning stuff.
I thought I got my charisma to my attack.
You should.
Yeah.
My
So what's
charisma-
the
Did you
modifier for
actually
that?
run?
my
Hold on,
charisma's
I'm
plus
confused.
4.
So it should be 1d20 plus 4 plus
No,
2
what should?
plus
Yeah.
1.
Which would make it, what, 13? Which is
No.
still a miss.
12.
Yeah. Take a look at your sword. Make sure that charisma is set up as your. You can do that if you double click on it and look at it. But I do believe that was a miss either way.
Double click on it.
Yeah, because
Oh,
even
God.
with. Sorry. No, I meant like if you go into your character sheet and double click on it, you can look at the sword itself. So yeah, even with 3 more, you'd still have a miss there.
I got you.
All right, Chimera's turn. So it looks back at all of you and the fire, and it tain't happy. It's gonna look at Grow, and it's gonna look at Quig.
Ones who actually damaged it more than anyone.
Yeah.
Actually, I hit it for 15.
And
Oh,
the,
never mind then.
And the wait, what?
You mean between
Yeah.
you and your mech?
Yeah, me and my cannon, we've been blasting the fuck out of it.
Oh yeah, totally. It's gonna look at the two of them, and the dragon head is gonna arch back and breathe a jet of flame.
And our bless works for saving throws, right?
Go ahead and roll your dexterity saving throws, Quig and Grow.
Oh,
That's bad.
I rolled
man.
6.
Wait till you
Yeah,
see
you
the
did.
damage.
Gonna have to absorb
Quig,
some of
you
that.
there?
Yep, I'm putting my D4 in.
Okay.
Oh, you rolled worse than me.
You guys rolling shit tonight,
Well,
He
man.
rolled both
You rolled
ones.
double ones.
Oh, man.
Both of you take 27 points of fire damage.
That's fine.
And then for his other 2 attacks, he's going to turn to you, Jack.
It doesn't do quite as much as you thought it would do, but it hurt.
You gonna attack me?
All right, Chimera, 3, 1 with bite, 1 with horns, 1 with claws, 1 with fire, the ability to bite, breath in place of bite. Okay, so I got to do claws, but bite. All right, so we'll do bite. All right, so yep, Jack.
Yeah.
That hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
How about that?
Okay, well the
That
first one hits,
is
but you
even
also
more,
you
yeah.
take 5 damage. as
Yes,
well.
I do. So
Why?
7, which is 5 damage for me,
Oh,
and
frost.
another 12.
Okay, hold on.
7 and 12 are the damage you take, and I take 10, right? Or is it
It's just 5.
just 5? Okay.
Because the spell ends when the 5 hit points are gone.
Yep.
It explodes out the. Yeah, gotcha.
Yep. 1 second here. Does this work? It says sorry.
It sure does.
Reading something.
Your
I-
hellish rebuke.
Yeah, does that work on reaction or just like the
Yeah,
reaction within
absolutely.
my turn? Oh, okay.
You can do it right now.
Okay, I'm gonna say owie, and I put my finger at him, and there's gonna be
What's that hurt?
owie.
Owie!
There's gonna be an eruption of flame underneath him.
Okay.
Sexual eruption.
Do. Don't remember where I put it. I have so many fucking spells. My goddamn bar now. All right.
All right. So for half, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
19.
God damn it.
Go ahead and roll your damage. So it'll take half, or. All right.
I mean, doing 9 total damage.
Yeah, not bad.
On a
Reflection.
yeah.
All right, Direwolf, it's your turn. Or Quig, sorry.
I'm getting there.
That'll hit.
15.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
so-
shit.
He was prone. Did he have to? Oh, he used to have to move to
He
stand
stood
up.
up. He didn't
Gotcha.
move.
He's
so.
not prone anymore.
Correct.
Yeah, no, but that wolf is really fucking him up. I mean, it's just the mane and the entire area around the lion head especially is just coated in blood. And it is pulled prone again.
No, it rolled a 14.
No, I rolled a 14. It made it. My
Oh, I
DC
thought it was
13.
15. It's 13. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
All right, so it barely keeps its feet under it. Grow, it is your turn.
And move over here.
Mm-hmm. That'll miss.
Oh, I didn't put the plus D4. It's not going to matter.
You go ahead and roll. Oh yeah, no, you can't. You can't.
Then I action surge.
All right. Go ahead and roll your d4 with that one. Oh, you got it. Yeah, you miss again, unfortunately.
Rah. So then the booming blade falls off, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I missed both times.
Mr. Bram, it is your turn.
Firebolt.
All right.
Now-
That's a miss.
And Canon.
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 Yeah, no, that'll hit.
8
That
force.
cannon is fucking bussin'.
That cannon is the real MVP.
And it pushes it 5 feet away.
It's hit it 3 times in a row.
There it is. All right. We are looking at Mr. Terrence. What do you want to do?
Prayer of healing.
That would be a wise decision.
Yes.
All right.
So everyone take 10 points of healing if you are hurt. If you are not, just accept that those 10 points of healing have
They
landed
happen.
on your unharmed body.
Even
and
me?
And be happy.
They made you. Yeah, they made give you warm fuzzies.
Yay! Thank you.
No
So really
problem, citizen.
That was pretty hot. All right,
Nice.
Nakath, it is your turn.
I'm real
All
sad
right.
that the extra fire damage I didn't get to apply back to him.
Right here. And I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna attempt to hit it.
Okay.
Let's see what I do. Add D4. It would be
Yep.
normal, right?
It would be. Wow. Yeah, that'll hit. God damn.
Nice.
Let's see that min damage roll.
Oh.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Prepare to be frightened.
So mean. Wait, that's a D20. Is that crit? Wait.
No, you had the +4.
Oh.
Yeah, your 4 is what crit. Well, max roll.
Mhm.
Ooh, yeah, no, that's a good one.
That's a good
no,
blast.
and it, yeah, so you pound it in the side with another Eldritch Blast, and it kind of staggers, and it's kind of like it's looking around. It's getting a little freaked out now.
Wisdom save.
Oh yeah, it's scary times.
Yeah, hold on.
Gotta save it in scary times.
I don't remember. Do you remember what it is? Is it 12?
It's 12.
All right. He barely makes it again. Anything
God,
else you
there
want to
has
do,
pretty high
Nakath, or are you
wisdom.
good?
Good. I'm gonna go right here. Okay.
All right. Mr. Jack, it is your turn.
Jack's gonna
Second guess is...
No, he's gonna turn around and look at Nakath. And he's gonna tilt his head sideways, and then he's gonna put his arm out, and he's gonna cast Eldritch Blast as well.
Nice. We got a budding warlock.
Oh hell yeah. We be buddies.
Eldritch Blast buddies. All right. There it is on my bar. Oh, thank God I hit.
You hit it.
Hey.
Finally. So I get to add 2 situational bonus, right?
For the damage, yeah.
Yeah. So just put like a what? +2?
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
What?
What's going on?
With my is that melee only? The Hexblade Curse.
I don't think so. Hold
I'm
on.
sorry. Are you firing off Eldritch Blast now?
Yeah, he is. He also just texted things.
To all damage rolls. It just says damage rolls.
Yeah, you're good.
All right.
I don't see anything.
Blast it. Christ.
God damn. Yeah, between the two of you, 18 damage. That was hardcore.
You guys are fucking unloading on this thing.
Then I'm gonna use
Wow.
I'm gonna use my reaction, and I'll give Grow. Actually, no, I'm gonna give Quig a combat inspiration.
Oh, lucky me. Okay.
Then I'm gonna back up.
All right.
Lucky you.
All right,
You-
and I'm done.
You're playing like me now. Just hit real quick when I do
All
that,
right.
and then
The Chimera is going to take a step to the right. It's gonna, one of the heads, two of the heads, the lion and the goat, are looking at the direwolf. The dragon turns back towards Grow. And it's gonna do another fire breath. Because it just rolled a 6. So I don't know why, but it doesn't want me to place the thing.
You already have one cone out. That shouldn't matter.
Whatever. You are in range. It can totally hit you, accept it. All right.
To make our fire nice and blazing warm.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll do that.
I'm gonna be there.
Hold on. There's something in here that's giving me trouble.
I don't know if you heard me quick, but I did give you competent inspiration. There you go.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I'm on
I already recharged it. You saw me roll the 1d6 up here.
Yeah.
Apparently, I can click on it to recharge it. I did not know this.
Huh. It's a 5 or 6. Got it.
Yeah, that's what that does. Also, I don't know how to turn it. So, accept the fact that it's heading towards you.
Yeah, I'm not the most dexterous orc.
You did way better than last time.
23 fire damage, which actually isn't great. It's actually kind of shit. So you take the 23 damage. It's going to turn towards the direwolf, and it is going to do bite. 15 hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Stab you with its horns. 22, I'm guessing, yeah.
Yep.
And it's going to do 13 damage and another 13 damage. So 26 damage total.
All right, got it.
It's a fucking blender.
And then it is going to look around, and it is... It's not leaving yet, but it is considering things. You can see in its eyes, it's like kind of backing into the shadows looking at you guys. Like maybe it miscalculated here. Go ahead, Direwolf.
All right, same as always. Oh, fuck me. There's no one near me. God damn it.
Oh, you don't get your pack bullshit?
No, because there's nobody within 5 feet of the guy. Like,
You have to roll like a normal human. And that still hits. You're good.
Nice.
Ouch.
Strength 13.
strength
Big
save,
time
yep.
ouch. Strength. Woo.
Oh,
He is
so
strong.
You are prone.
Yeah, he threw you down.
You are the one who is prone.
Anything else you'd like to do, Mr. Direwolf?
Oh, nope. I think I'm good.
Okay.
Well, I will readjust behind it.
Okay. Trying to pin it in. I like it. Grow, it is your turn.
Gotta get his sacks in the right spot.
I think I can go to here.
You certainly can.
All right. Gonna try and booming blade attack it.
All right. That'll hit.
Nice.
And once again, when he attacks, boom, he brings his axe down. You guys see these sparks and kind of black clouds growing around.
Also, you see the fire from that breath that's on my axe.
Yeah, he's literally like on fire.
Oh, I rolled max.
Oh my god!
Gee, so that is 8
Yeah.
slashing, 6 fire.
Yeah, you slam into that thing, and it is in bad shape. Like,
Yeah,
it kind of leans to the side, and there's a pool of blood under it, and it's looking for a way out. Anything else, Grow?
Nope.
All right, Mr. Bram, it's your turn.
Firebolt.
All right.
Boo.
No, just barely missed. You hit the tent and bursts into flames.
Oh no!
Not the tent.
Not the fucking tent!
Oh, and I missed.
No,
the
no,
one,
I
too.
finally missed. That thing was...
He's family.
Yeah, that...
The tent is family.
That thing has been on lock the whole time, too.
Mhm.
All right, Mr. Terrence, it's your turn.
Wait a minute.
Oh, sorry. What's up?
Wait a minute. Hold up.
Oh no, it's doing okay. It's right. Sorry, no, I knew I had a +7 to attack because I just got another point of intel.
Gotcha.
It's fine. I just didn't. 5 + 2 is 7. Never mind.
I see.
Okay. I move forward 5. That way, everyone's within 30 feet of me. And then cast Prayer of Healing again.
Okay.
Because you guys keep getting blendered by this thing.
That's gotta get you. You have to have slotted out by now. How many of those do you have?
3.
Son of a bitch. I gotta put bigger things at you.
Well, Guiding Bolt and 2 of these, yeah.
Guiding Bolt's a first level. Prayer of Healing's second level. So I've got 3 second levels and
Guiding
4
Bolt
first levels.
is a fucking amazing spell.
If I can hit with it, yeah.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Everyone take 11 points of healing.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right. And that takes us down to Nakath. Nakath, it's looking rough.
It's already frightened.
Yeah, it's scared of you already. Ah, shit. Unfortunately, that flies off into the woods.
Yep.
You want to readjust, or are you good?
I'm good.
Okay. Jacques Brown.
I'm going to have a chat with this here chimera, but it's not going to be a good chat.
Chat with it.
I'm going to whisper at it some fucked up shit. And I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers.
Go ahead and, go ahead and roll.
Whispers in the dark.
Oh, you know what? You know what? Let's do it, bruh. I'm going to cast it as a second level spell.
Hold on just a second.
Okay.
Is
Yeah,
there any
dude.
limitations to the intelligence of the creature on this? Because this thing is dumb as fuck. I don't see anything.
Yeah, I don't think so.
All right, go ahead. I gotta do the
12
saving throw.
wisdom.
Oh, it's wisdom based. I got some of that.
Yeah.
Oh, I fucking barely made it.
Well, it doesn't the tie go to me?
It's not a tie. It's a 12. I got a 13.
Yeah, he beats you by 1.
Oh.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Do I take half damage or none?
Oh, okay.
Half as
On
much.
a failed save, it takes 3d6 damage. And must immediately use its reaction. So wait, what?
And doesn't have to move away.
And doesn't have to move away. Okay. So you still take the damage, right?
Half the damage.
Half.
Half the damage.
So go ahead and roll damage, and I'll apply half.
I have a +2 on that too as well. Still. +2.
Right. All right.
Still pretty good.
Yeah.
Even at half.
Whew. Yeah. No, he's on his last leg. Oh, it's his turn. Great. Okay.
And I'll use my bonus action to slam his dick off. No, I don't have it for us. I'm done.
That would be a pretty cool bonus action.
Hey, motherfuckers! It's gonna look at this wolf. He has really been a pain in the ass this combat. He's gonna fucking fire breath you.
Fuck.
Roll a good dexterity. Someone do a good
For
one.
the life of me, I don't know how to point that thing. Hold on. Is it that I click and drag?
He probably could hit both of them.
I don't understand it. Yeah, you're probably right. If I aimed it right. Fuck you. Both of you get hit. I'm sorry. I don't know how to turn these things. Or I would. I'm sure I can make that work.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be the time I roll a good saving throw.
Go ahead.
Did roll a good saving throw. It's just not good enough.
Well, that was the wolf. No.
Oh, look at me.
34 fire damage to
Holy
both of you.
fuck.
And then it's going to go straight the fuck up and fly away because it is at 2 health.
Let's see if he gets away.
They both get AOs.
Well, they're both going to be unconscious, I think. Maybe not
Nope,
Quig.
I'm
They
just a
both took
turtle
34 damage.
I took 17.
All that damage carries over, right?
Yep.
Extra, right?
Yep.
I'm still
All
on my
right,
feet.
I'll drag your guy back out here quick. Just a second, sorry.
Yeah, Grow can absorb fire, so that's not a big deal
Half.
for him, bruh.
Yeah, I'm still standing.
Wolf
He's
stomp.
still standing better than
All right, there you go,
ever
Quig.
Our turtle friend is not, though.
No,
Hit
he's still
him.
up, I think. But
Hit him.
Fuck me.
What?
I'm exactly at 0.
Ah.
All right, so Quig poofs out of being wolf form and then just flops to the ground.
No.
He's going to
Quig,
go straight up.
no!
Go ahead,
So-
Grow, and make your attack of opportunity.
Well, what's his move speed? What's his fly speed?
60.
Yeah, I have like a 300 range on the cannon.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get away.
I know.
He's got double.
He's not going to be thinking tactically. He's a chimera, Emery. He's an animal, just trying to get away.
I know,
That's a
I'm
miss.
Damn it!
So-
Okay,
man.
then the booming blade will trigger.
Okay.
Shouldn't that have been triggering a bunch?
So I gotta know how this works.
No, it's
just
only
a
if I
1d8.
move. I've been, yeah.
Oh.
I haven't had to because there's been people around me constantly.
Right if you got forced to move.
So you take 1. That's
One?
so sad.
God,
He's
it
got
puts him
one
down
health
to 1 HP.
Oh,
So cheap.
yeah! All right, he goes straight up 60 feet and into the trees. I'll continue it one more round. How does that sound? See if anyone can snipe
I
him.
had
He's
that
he's
fire
60
I
feet
could have
away.
hit you with. I had.
Grow, it's your turn. Do you have any range stuff? You want to throw something at it?
I could try throwing a hand axe. Can I throw a hand axe 60 feet?
I don't
Straight
know if
up.
you can throw it that far.
Is that how
Straight
Grow
up,
ends
now
his
tell
life?
me.
Yeah, this is the death of Grow.
Can axe himself from the forehead.
I don't know how to throw.
It's just it's the same attack roll. Just
Yeah,
you
20.
throw it.
Okay, no, look on the bottom right, Grow. 20 or 60. Throw it with disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's not gonna work.
It may. It's 14. Roll good. You hit it. Roll your damage.
It's gonna be badass.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. So because
It's gonna land on me.
because it'll be fun. We're gonna do it. 50-50
Oh.
chance. I'm gonna roll a 1d2. You want high or low? 1 or 2?
I'll take low the way it's gone tonight.
Wait a minute. Wait. It has a
What?
50% chance to land on Turtle Boy too, right?
Yeah, but that wouldn't be fun. It's just gonna cause him to lose one of his death saves. Someone's gonna heal him.
Ah, okay.
Grow's the one I care about. You ready?
Yeah, sure.
All right. So
Okay,
you're
one-
going
one,
low.
it doesn't
One
land
you
on me.
avoid. One you avoid. 2 it hits you.
I have no dex.
One.
Yes.
Bam! It falls right where it was, right next to you and Quig, and it is dead.
Oof. I'm gonna rush over to
Oh,
rush
my
over to
body.
Quig. Oh no! I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on him.
Pretty
Nice.
perfect.
Go ahead, heal that bad boy up.
You get that as a bard too?
Yeah.
He's got all kinds of shit.
Let's
He's
get
a
a lot of
special
stuff.
boy.
I will
Okay.
blow my last prayer of healing on everybody who's been blasted this whole damn time.
Hold on real quick, Nakath. What are you looking for? Saw you
Items.
rush the dead giant monstrosity.
Trying to help our friends out.
Perhaps a
would've-
rotting dragon head?
Yeah, I was gonna say you've got a dragon horn,
There's
you've got a goat
tongues.
horn,
I
you've
know.
got tongues, you've
There's
got
so many
teeth.
stuff
so much.
Claws.
It's a
a
cornucopia
tail.
of gross random shit.
I'm
It's like
gonna. I
Christmas.
think this is a lot of fun. I think I'm gonna. Can I roll and then you give me something?
You know what? Yeah, go ahead and roll a 1d6. Hold on, real quick. Let me make up a chart. Okay, got it. I had some things in my head already.
Maybe a bloodied wing as a cloak?
Yeah.
She
Okay.
takes the dragon's teeth and then puts it on the helmet.
Actually, she gets both of the dragon horns. They're kind of connected at the top, and they kind of come out almost like a bull's horns, but back.
I am so excited.
Yeah, you got a pair of. They're not technically. It's not technically a dragon, but it's cool as fuck.
I'm excited. You know what would be even cooler is if Brahm could somehow engineer those onto this helm that's on my side.
You could
shit.
look like Maleficent with these.
I'm so excited.
All right. Thus ends combat. The creature is now dead, laying in the middle of your camp, and the dwarf comes out and he kind of leans over and looks. What the fuck is that? And he comes over and is kind of checking it out with you guys.
I say dinner.
People eat goats. You can try to slice it up.
Yeah, might as well.
Go ahead and make a make a performance check to
Survival?
Yeah, survival will work. That's fine. Yeah, clean this carcass of its. We'll see if you can avoid some of its like poisonous areas and stuff.
Oh boy.
Oh, it'll be fine. You don't know any
Shit,
better.
Don't even worry about the poison. I got purified food and drink now.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Perfect.
Carve them up. Yeah, no, you guys get probably enough meat to last you the rest of the trip if you smoke it up.
Oh.
We're gonna be smoking it up. We just had a very, very horrible encounter.
Damn it! That was a beautiful encounter. That was wonderful.
Smoke it up. Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah, I like that one. All right, cool. Well, oh man, I'm super excited you guys went this way because I was worried I wouldn't be able to use a chimera on you. You guys are getting high enough level that some of the fun shit you're already past. I didn't get a cockatrice at you too, which is really depressing.
Yeah, but you could get 30 of them at us.
Yeah, that's no. You know what? I have learned over time, having 1,000 enemies is just a slog as far as combat. I honestly think like 5 or 6 is the max.
Couple big boys.
Yeah, a couple big boys is always more fun for me. Also, I love doing like just gross amounts of damage to people.
Ow.
You absorbed 43 fire damage?
Yeah. Gave me with a 27, a 23, and a 34, and all 3 were halved.
You
took all
any
of my
one
slots.
of those, you know what? You were a better tank than Nate could have been for this fight.
Yep, for this.
Because he would have gotten toasted by the fire.
Mm.
The claws and the horns would have done nothing to him. The fire would have fucked him up hard. Probably put him on the ground the first time I did it. I did it 3 fucking times. I rolled 6s every time on that shit.
Wow.
I absorbed all 3.
That was hot. Between that and the wolf, that was that was pretty good. All right, so back to the map.
Okay.
Activate the silver the silver leg? No, the Farhaven map. There we go.
Long rests?
It's late. You guys are probably ready to sleep.
Mm.
I will say, since you guys did around camp and didn't go hiking and trouncing around through the woods, I'm not gonna give you any exhaustion on that.
All right.
I'm gonna, if case I gotta pee.
Me too. BRB.
Hey, actually, we're on the same pee schedule.
Oh yeah.
I shall as well.
I don't have to pee. Wait, where'd that +2 come from?
I'm back.
Welcome back. I think I got it right now. So it's my attack roll for my longsword should be 1d20 plus 4 for charisma, right?
Yep.
And then plus 1 for plus 1 sword.
Yep.
Then plus 2 for proficiency.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, that's good. Then my damage is plus 4 plus 2, right?
And your rolls are still terrible.
Yeah, I know. I know. Should be plus 2 though.
Plus, why plus 2?
This is your wait a minute, is it just strength based still?
No. It's plus 4 plus 1 for being plus 1.
Plus 1. Derp. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. I didn't. I thought that was just for. I don't know why I thought that was just for attacks.
Back.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
So I'm gonna put a moratorium on this at about 8:30ish.
Okay.
So I think that's like 5.5 hours is a pretty long session
Yeah,
already.
I was gonna say, yep.
But would Bethany? Anybody want to play Jackbox? I'm good and drunk. I feel like it's a waste
Oh.
to not utilize it for, unless you don't want to. Do not feel pressured. That's why I usually chat you personally.
Oh, we don't have any plans tonight.
Okay, all right. Anybody else up for that?
When? Right now?
After the session. We got a little bit more. Another hour
okay.
or so, hour and a half.
I could do a couple games, yeah.
Okay, fair enough. If anybody wants to throw the invitation out. Sorry, I don't mean to force you into anything, Bethany. If you ever don't want to, don't feel like you have to. Oh, that's not. Don't be weird about it. Come on. God damn it.
I'm trying to say
Okay,
that
I
you're
didn't
not.
Not you, them who are laughing about me trying to be polite.
The dweebs in
Assholes.
here.
Yes. Very consent oriented. It was wonderful.
Yes, we're very consent oriented. Okay. We have mutual respect. Yes.
I try.
There, I put it in the chat.
Thank you. Awesome. All right, everybody here?
I am here.
All right, full rest, y'all. You make it through the night. Not really a whole lot of other. Like I said, as soon as the Chimera kind of drew close, it almost seemed to push the other animals away, terrifying them. Be here or be square? Be there or be square.
Oh, is this gonna be a long rest?
Yes, it is.
Long rest.
Yeah, you're all long rested now.
Yes. I get my my spooky form back.
Yes, you do.
Okay, but I lose my temp. All right. I'm good now.
All right. Does my prayer of healing cast for the time of 10 minutes? Wait, what?
He says it's got a time of 10 minutes on it. I've never really read it, but I was just going through looking at stuff. How's that work?
That's a good question. I don't know. I haven't looked at that spell. I have a feeling if it really is 10 minutes, he most certainly didn't have the capability to cast in combat, and I would have floored all of you.
Yep, casting time 10 minutes.
Okay. All right. So in retrospect, you're all
nice try.
And we're just rolling. We live and we learn. You had some kind of like Paylor was looking down upon him that night, and gifted him with increased capability.
Time dilation.
Yeah. All right. Let's. All right. So you guys wake up. What the hell did I name that dwarf? I got it somewhere.
Bailey.
Bali. Bali is up, has his tent all folded up by the time you guys are just kind of waking up. Nakath is kind of lagging behind. She seems to like to sleep in.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it was quite a night, and he's looking over at the butchered corpse of a chimera. Let's hope we don't run into any more of those as we head north. Which one of you is the ranger sort? And will lead the way and guide us up the mountain.
Quig.
I was gonna say the dwarf. He's on surveying.
Oh, surveying, but I'm not much of a leader myself. What is that?
That's Quig. He's leading us.
Is that the survival? Great.
Yep.
All right.
We go this way.
All right. and Quig just walks off into a bush.
Follow
All right.
the man. Turtle, sorry.
Yeah, with that roll, you guys, as you start to move away from your camp, the woods livens up a bit more, and eventually you kind of reach the edge of it, kind of in the middle of the day. You are entering some foothills now, kind of rolling grasslands, and the mountains are rising up in front of you, the tips of them. Not quite snowy, they aren't that large, but they are, the trees are like kind of scrubby at the top, so you can see the peaks, very stony and stuff like that. And as you get a little bit closer, like I said, we're talking like 11 o'clock or so, kind of middle of the day. Bali points up and says that one right there would be probably the best vantage point for us. And the one he is pointing at would be... Sorry. In this hex right here, the tip of this mountain. So that would give him the best view for surveying. So you guys begin to ascend the first mountain. Well, actually, as you do, you come up over the edge of this first mountain here, and you look down into a valley. The next mountain being kind of the next hill, and then you can see, just looking at it, even from here, without roads and stuff, that there's kind of a ledge system working that you could make your way up to the final mountain after ascending the next one. You also see in these mountains ahead of you a couple black shapes circling around the top of them. In the valley below, you see, looking down, what appears to be a small cottage off to the left. And you can see, even from this great, you're up pretty high, you can see some people walking around down in the valley below. Seems that there is some farmland down there. Which way do you guys want to go? You want to avoid that, or head to the mountain, or check it out? It would put you, the next step would put you here, and it would be more or less the end of the day when you would be deep in this valley.
Seems like a good idea to be down there with people. Maybe ask them if they know what those big black shadows are.
Okay.
Well, up to you guys. What do you think?
You would also know instinctually, or at least from what you've heard around this place, that there are no other areas with people around Silverlight. It is the first real settlement. So seeing a house with people moving around is not the most natural thing you would see in the middle of the wilderness.
Is that a trap?
I didn't say that.
You can check it out, I think.
You almost got to check it out.
Yeah.
All right.
Feels right.
No objections, then you guys head that way. Working your way up over the ledge of this first massive mountain, you start to kind of wind your way switchback style down the other side of it and into this valley that is honestly beautiful. Looking back against this, the backdrop of the other mountains, this valley is a very hidden, kind of protected area. There are several waterfalls you can see coming off of the sheer faces of the mountains behind. The way down, though, is a little treacherous. I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw. We're going to make sure that you don't trip and tumble down the side of the mountain.
I'm going down.
You see Bali, who is now, upon seeing what he thinks is a pretty safe place, kind of scampering down ahead of you. He's doing just fine. We're going to say that it's a 12, so
Nice.
the calf failed.
I crit.
Nice job, Gro.
Crit with an 18.
Is that everybody? No, that's not everybody.
Hold on. Dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw, just to keep your feet as you go down this steep decline.
How far down is it?
I would say that it's a good, well, I mean, it's probably a good 200 foot down to the bottom of this valley from where you're at. But as far as slipping and sliding, you're not going to fall 200 feet. It isn't a sheer cliff. It's more a very steep descent, and you may fall ass over tea kettle and take some damage tumbling. It's a 12, by the way.
I'm trying. Yeah, I'm just debating.
I know you're baiting.
Like,
I'll see if I can slide on my ass.
Huh?
You got this.
Oh.
Okay. Is that everybody? Yeah. Quig and Nakath, you are both going to kind of lose your footing on the way down and slip. You're not going to take much damage.
10d10, no big deal.
Like,
You
are
both
they actually falling, or
not falling? Like once again, it's not a cliff. It's more losing your footing, tripping, stumbling, catching your foot on a root, just fucking face, planting, that kind of shit. So they're both going to take 5 points of just bludgeoning damage. Of just they're having a hard time making it down the side of this mountain. Getting down close to the bottom of the mountain, along with things like these waterfalls and stuff, you see a small stream that very sinuously winds its way through this valley. And as you get closer, you see that not only are there these fields and this as you get closer, fairly large house down here. There are also a couple other small buildings dotting the area around the house itself. You are getting now near the bottom of the mountain. The sun is beginning to, the sun is already blocked by a mountain to the west, but the sky is now kind of in twilight as you get to the edge of one of these first fields. And looking down, you see what appears to be, this one appears to be a cornfield. Any questions, anything you want to do, or you want to continue on? Okay. Bali is more than okay carrying on.
I was wondering if he's heard of this place before.
He looks back at you and he's dumbfounded, confused, looking around. It's strange. It's strange to him. He doesn't understand it. It's like, well, many of the original Silverlade, founders and people who were here have spread out a little bit into the country, but you would have to be mad to decide to move into these mountains. It's interesting, such a large community also would have gone unnoticed. And he's jotting this down in his notepad, and you can see he's got he's got like one of those little, I don't know, those like fucking monoscope like little telescope things that he unfolds and is looking at the mountains and looking at the buildings, trying to get a sense size-wise of how things are laid out.
Hey, Brent, did you get that email I sent you?
I did. Sorry, is there something I need to look at now?
Well, did you look at what it's in?
I have not.
Did you get that?
The note for the squirrels.
Give me
That
30
thing I
seconds.
sent you?
Did you get that thing I sent you?
Did you get that thing?
I sent you.
God damn it! Yeah, I got that thing. What is this?
Is this something we're gonna have to reveal on Nate's end? That's when the time's right.
It's him riding his dog into the mountains. What's the thing to the right? Is that
That's
a fleshlight?
That's the monocular thing you were just talking about.
Holy shit, that's terrifying! No, I had not looked at that. No lie, man. Yeah, so that's so the surveyor is looking around, baffled, like confused, honestly, and interested in what is happening here in this place. You guys continue up, and I need someone to make me a perception check.
I already used my crit on
I'll go
the
ahead
dex.
and try, I guess.
Yeah, great.
Nice.
As you continue through this area, you look, you end up kind of in between these fields, find a path that you begin to follow, and up ahead of you is a worker. He's got his spade over his shoulder, and he's walking along. And with that perception roll, he is a skeleton.
Oh, okay. Is he a friendly skeleton?
He's got a spade. He's walking back
What
towards
does
the main
Taylor
house.
say?
Anything you guys want to do? You want to continue to follow the skeleton?
Motherfucker, Vinny, are you tell us about this shit?
Yeah, of course I told.
Okay.
I'm not gonna like notice it and see that. Yeah, and be like keep it to myself. Like,
Well, I don't know. You're the Palor's the dude who hates undead,
You're
right?
You're asking me if I want to continue following the skeleton.
You're so into it.
Yes! Let's go!
Okay.
Charge
All right,
ahead.
we're gonna say Terrence alerts you guys. Hey, that guy looks weird. He may be a skeleton, and you continue on. Getting closer to this house, another skeleton falls in behind you, just following you, along with the one in front, and there are two more up further, like kind of up ahead of him. All of
Do
them
the fields-
carrying. Sorry, go ahead.
Do the fields look like they're actually working? Are they well
They
tended?
are.
Is there good crops?
The
in
field
it?
to the left of you right now is corn. The field to the right, just over the stream, you're kind of following that winding stream as you're heading back towards the main building, appears to be cotton.
Does it look like they
spooky
notice
cord
us?
and spooky cotton.
Amazing. They got these crops to grow in different ecosystems in one place.
You can grow corn down south, you bitch. I looked it up.
How about in the mountains
I don't know. There's magic
with
involved. Don't worry
40%
about it.
sunlight? Yeah, exactly. With all the things you
being
described.
tended to by animated skeletons, I assume
But-
there's
But
magic.
we're upset by the
Yeah,
ecological
exactly. The
impact.
types of crops are the problem, not the chimera you just fought.
But you said it was like spring.
It is. It's late spring.
Then how the hell do we know what the crops are? They haven't even finished growing yet.
Late spring in the southern hemisphere is like fall, sir.
Oh, okay. So
We
we're
don't
in the
know
southern-
hemispheres.
Don't you worry about nothing.
In the southern hemisphere.
Do these,
Yeah.
do these skeleton
you could know
skeleton
what corn
boys-
is.
Do these skelly boys like notice us? Or are they just kind of like going about their day? not
Yeah,
even realizing
the
we're there?
crops are not ready to harvest. They're working. They do not appear to notice anything.
Got like a spooky,
They're just walking back.
they're like stuck in their routines or something. That's awesome.
Okay?
Oh, you think it's like a Professor Bin situation then?
Maybe, I don't know. They're stuck in undeath in what their waking lives were or some shit.
I figured maybe we had an enterprising necromancer who was also making some money on the side by harvesting crops.
Maybe.
Okay, you guys good?
Somewhat.
Also,
yeah.
all of the skeletons are wearing work clothes. Fully dressed, fully equipped with tools, all of that.
Is Terrence...
The skeleton.
Is Terrence looking at Nakath when he says that? Question mark.
Looking at what?
When he makes the comment about an enterprising necromancer.
Well, I would throw my hand out and wave to you as an example of an enterprising necromancer.
Oh, I see.
I'm not accusing you of being this particular enterprising necromancer.
All right, so continuing on, getting closer to the house, there are dozens of skeletons around. There are skeletal horses. There is a skeletal dog that runs up, wagging its skeletal tail at you, Nakath, and leaning up, looking at your pseudo-dragon. You guys
Part of me
get
thinks we should do more observation
you guys get
and less
near enough.
walking in.
Oh no, you're already there.
Really?
You
And
are.
like Disney World for Nakath right now.
Yeah, pretty much. You're about 50 feet or so away from the, I'll say 50 yards from the house, when you hear a thin, old-sounding voice. Don't pay them any mind. They will not hurt you. Come to the front porch.
So Nakath is gonna run to the front porch. Excited.
Is the rest of the party following, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to
reluctantly,
note though
but-
that I'm looking like somebody who has a very expensive car in a very poor neighborhood right now.
You're not feeling it. I get it.
Like if I could lock my doors, I would.
Gotcha. So you guys, Nakath rushes up. The rest of you follow, and what you find on the porch is a very fat, very old, half elf, or I'm sorry, not half elf, halfling, sitting in an old rocking chair. He's got a white suit on. He looks like Colonel Sanders.
That's exactly what I was just
no,
thinking.
Thank you. Skeletal slaves. No.
Oh no, you're right. Oh
Well,
shit.
it's gonna get good.
So I'm gonna. So okay, I'm excited. All right, hey, I'm the cat. Are all these skeletons yours?
Oh, yes.
Really?
All of these skeletons are my friends,
Even
miss.
if they- So
Would you
here,
be interested in buying one?
here,
Shh. You don't have the money, sir.
Oh, I'm sure I don't. Oh my
I would
god.
like to introduce you to Skelly Boy, and I pull out my little pseudo dragon, and he comes.
Oh,
And I let.
he reaches out. He's so fat, and he's got fucking blisters and shit on his face. He is disgusting looking. Hair matted, but he's got this like pure white little like fucking like once again Colonel Sanders suit. Oh, what a beautiful little specimen you've got there. Well, my name is Cletus Farshaw, and this here is my plantation. I've decided to start.
Cletus?
My name is
Cletus?
Cletus Farshaw, young man. He kind of looks you over. You notice one of his eyes has like kind of a white glaze over it, like it doesn't work right. I was gifted as
Mighty
a
fine workers you have here. My peaches, what a wonderful office.
Oh, well, I do thank you kindly, Mr. Turtle. I have spent the better part of the last few years developing this here land. You see, I do not understand why. Perhaps it is my smell, perhaps it is my vernacular, my unique form of articulation. But those in Silverlade did not like my presence. Perhaps it was my talent with the necromantic. I am not sure, but I have trouble making friends, you see. So I make my own friends. And he kind of gestures to the skeletons around. And they're all just standing in a gigantic, at this point, and there are well over 100 skeletons in various states of dress. There is one sitting next to him in a rocking chair. They are spread out in a semicircle around, observing you.
I'm literally waiting for Nakath to be asked to be adopted by this guy.
Sir,
No, Nick.
are you fucking that skeleton?
Oh! And he like looks over slowly at the skeleton.
You guys are so rude.
Hi.
So
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm also looking for a friend.
A friend, you say?
I'm also looking for more friends. So can you tell me how did you do this? Like, can you just explain to me how you use your necromantic arts to?
Well, I believe if you. Fuck, my pizza's here. Give me 30 seconds. I'll be right back, and I'll explain to you some things.
Hey, he's about to give you all of the secrets of necromancy.
Yes, you know the cat is over here just like fucking drooling.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
So
I'm-
excited.
100% that skeleton's his wife.
Oh yeah. He bangs.
I'm looking at the
He
setting
is so
sun, going.
bad.
I need to sleep somewhere.
You guys, I needed to ask about necromancy before you took it down that direction because I knew where it was going.
You don't have a bunch of skeletons and you're not fucking one of them.
Well, if you have one special sitting there on a rocking
Right,
chair
exactly.
with you,
It's like
They are not fuck toys, they're servants.
why is he so fat?
Because
Same
he
diff.
has
I
so
assume
much.
because they do a lot of stuff for him. He doesn't
Yes,
have to move a lot.
exactly.
Do halflings in like do they follow the same like Tolkien eat all the time thing?
I
Is
don't.
that a Hobbit
I
general
think that's
rule?
a Hobbit thing. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure some of them do.
Like I'm picturing
Obviously.
a Bilbo Baggins crossed with Colonel Sanders, and I'm trying to. I'm hoping there's chickens here.
Demon chickens.
Oh, I just pictured like the Crypt Keeper, but really fat and with a white suit.
I hope that he's eating the crops. That's all
Shit.
I could say.
What else is available?
Actually, I assume that the
Bodies.
Crypt Keeper would be like his wife in this situation. Like, in,
Just
Yeah.
saying, he gets his friends somehow.
no, I'm just saying if he's fucking it, there's got to be a little bit of skin or something somewhere. He can't just go at bone. I mean, the logistics are
Eye
off
eye
completely.
sockets?
No, man,
No.
that wouldn't work. That'd just be
That's-
But like
That'd
this,
lacerate the hell out of your dick.
maybe
Well,
like a
he's-
bone
can I
hand
really
related hand job
keep
or
this
something.
helmet away from you guys? Like, can you not be trusted with this helmet? Like, is that how you're looking at these skulls?
No, I don't think it
No,
would work.
there are jewels in there. You can't get through. So yeah, don't worry about this.
Well, if there's gonna
As
be
old
jewels
as
in
he
this
is.
Well done.
He's
Well done.
family jewels.
What about Boney Boy? Is he safe?
Boney Boy's safe. Yeah.
You got a good night's sleep last night, right?
Let's just say they're not called eye
Oh.
sockets anymore. They're called ball sockets.
Oh.
Jewel
Sorry,
socket.
Sorry.
Oh, conversation.
Oh my God,
What
Brett!
is going on since
Why
I've been
did you
gone?
have to leave?
I'm sorry.
We
All
got
right.
stuck on the various ways to fuck a skeleton.
And then I was very scared for Boney Boy. I was very scared for Boney Boy.
Oh, poor Bony Boy. You don't want skeletal bestiality.
Is it really?
I don't know where you cross
Oh,
that over.
No,
Skeletality?
I don't think you do cross that over. You don't.
Bonality?
So he looks at you, Nakath, who's asked to know his secret. You are an inquisitive young lady. Why don't you take a seat here? Get out of here, Beatrice. And the skeleton next to him stands up and walks away.
Beatrice?
I was gonna say bitch.
Go
Out of here,
get
bitch.
That's terrible. Go get us a mint julep, Beatrice.
That's right.
I'm just gonna like become almost like a young like girl, super excited, and she's just gonna quickly flop right
She-
next to him.
I'm gonna be honest. I know it isn't what you said, but my mic cut out or my audio cut out. All I heard is I'm like a small girl who's gonna come.
No.
Come where? What are you doing?
What?
Oh my gosh, why
Up
is
to the porch.
I'm
like,
sorry.
run up
I'm
there.
just telling
Every
you what I
one of
heard.
us is a
You're
per-
going
everyone.
where?
okay? I said Nakath is going to plop next to him like a young girl, excited. Like she's just gonna
Okay.
super
Santa Claus.
I don't
Yeah.
think he's. I think you said you're going to come like a young girl, and that's where it came off, and I heard no more. Okay, so you are going to come over and set. Okay, got you. All right, cool.
Yes, words.
All right, yes. All right. And he reaches over and takes your hand. I have spent a great deal of time. You see, my wife and child died young. And that is my dear Beatrice there. And the skeleton looks back and kind of nods at you. It is his wife's skeleton.
Called it 100%.
Yeah. Oh yeah, totally. I'm getting on in my years, and perhaps it is time to give away some of my secrets and some of my abilities. You see, and he points over at a giant copper vat off to the right. When we find the friends here, we put them in here to get rid of any
Original
flesh.
recipe.
Or you see, I add my 7 different herbs and spices.
There you go. There you go.
No,
So good.
we clean the bones to make sure there is no smell, and then you see over here, and he points again. There's like an altar made, like a full-on stone altar with some runes drawn around the side. I had them draw that up. Most of it isn't necessary, but it looks nice. I lay the bones out as they are intended, and I cast this ritualistic spell you see. And if you, it is now nighttime. I'm assuming the rest of you don't care a lot, but he is going to be capable of teaching you, Nakath, what is essentially the spell Unseen Servant. But it is a skeleton.
I already have that spell, so
You do? Well, he can modify it so that you can have skeletons
yes.
that are quote unquote. They work exactly the same as an unseen servant, but they are. You'll need to get the bones of a creature or person, and then they will act like an unseen servant. The only advantage that you will have over unseen servant is they are more or less autonomous after you make them.
You should get horse bones and make a
No.
skeleton horse.
I will tell you, they tend to want to gravitate towards what they did in life. So, you see, I found the misbegotten bodies or bones of those that were field workers or seamstresses or cooks. I would ask any of you who would be interested, please stay with me one night. I have very few to talk to. It's mostly just in my head these days. I'll feed you, and I will keep you safe. You have nothing to fear from these. And he kind of gestures at the skeletons. Will you accept my invitation? He looks down at you, Bram.
Well, there doesn't seem to be much of a smell around here.
Oh, no, he stinks to high heaven.
Oh.
He is a disgusting individual.
Ah, well.
I mean, unless you're being polite.
No, I wasn't. I was talking about the dead bodies.
I was not trying to be.
Always just make it smell like cinnamon rolls.
Ah, yeah.
That's true.
Yes, well, I'm never one to turn down useful knowledge or knowledge of any sort.
Well, then, you will all be my guests tonight. Beatrice, I'll let the clook... God damn it. I can't do this. I can't do the slurring ass.
Just call her a slut.
Beatrice, alert the cooks that we will have guests tonight. I believe we should bring out the secret family recipe fried chicken that we have developed over the years.
Christopher Walken there for a little bit, dog.
I'm sorry, I know. I'm losing all concept of this character at this point. Oh, so please
I think it's coming in beautiful. I actually think that his character is that he loses his accent constantly.
It just goes all over the place.
If he hasn't talked in a while, maybe.
If he hasn't talked
yeah.
in a long time, he probably doesn't really carry on a great.
Totally.
I honestly do think he talks to the skeletons. You guys can't convince me that he doesn't.
So please come inside. You're safe here. I can assure you. And he goes, oh, Jeremiah, come over here and wheel me into the house. And Jeremiah comes over. Jeremiah comes over and kind of picks him up and drags him into the house. It's just a skeleton. So
can he stand on his own? I thought he was walking around earlier.
He's got maybe with a walker, but he doesn't have one of those. So the dude just basically takes him in. He is we're talking late 80s, and like I said, super gross, mostly blind, doesn't know what's going on.
Oh, there's nothing more dangerous than a senile necromancer with 100 or more skeletons.
Yeah. So you guys, go ahead.
I wonder if he's related to Pablo or whatever that guy's name was back in town.
Pablo Sanders?
Pablo.
Petlar?
Petlar, that's it.
Pablo!
Wow, Pablo.
Nice.
Actually, Bram should call him Pablo. That would be pretty great.
I like that.
Yes, Pablo, tell me more about your arcane knowledge.
So as you guys are ushered into the house, It is immaculate. It is gorgeous. There are wall hangings. There are carvings and tapestries and vases and leading you back kind of around the side of this giant wrapping staircase that goes up onto a second level. They take you into a side dining room, beautifully laid out. There are skeletal rats that are setting the table, bounding along, carrying things and setting them down. And you guys can smell coming out of one of the side kitchen rooms this just amazing aroma of fried chicken and potatoes and all of this stuff. And you're all seated down on either side of this long table, and Cletus sits at the end, and he has Nakath seated across from him at the other side. Anything you guys would like to ask or say or do?
Do you often entertain guests?
I have not seen another guest here in some span, I must say. Definitely a coon's age or so. So no, I would say
age.
I have not. What is your name, Mr. Orc, sir?
Grow.
That is a beautiful name, Mr. Bro.
He is a bro, isn't he?
He looks.
He's a true bro.
He looks over at you, Jack. And what is your name, pretty miss? Pretty miss, Miss Half Elf. Look at me, please. What is your
My name is Jack Brown.
Jenna? Well, that is a gorgeous name for a gorgeous
close
lady.
enough. Yeah, thank you.
Now, Beatrice, could you please? And he just kind of a parade of skeletons come out holding trays that are steaming, just amazing food. You guys, it's laid out in front of you in this massive spread. You have silverware and plates in the whole 9 yards. And you guys all enjoy a delicious, well-prepared meal.
After that chimera last night?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull up my tools.
Yeah, make sure the food's not poisoned.
Yeah.
Make sure the food's not people is what I want. I
You
don't
don't
want it
trust
to be
me?
people.
Come on.
I'm gonna purify food and drink on mine anyway.
Oh, don't be a
Yeah.
dick. Don't
What's
be a
wrong
dick.
with
Do
eating
everyone.
I can do everyone if you want me to.
I'm gonna give.
I mean, it takes 10 minutes per.
Oh God.
So,
God.
Nakath, you're sitting next to Bram as he's casting these spells, and out of the corner. Say that again.
Oh, I'm really just like purify food and drink is just like a magnifying glass that I'm like picking things that I don't like.
There is magic involved.
There is. Yeah.
So the point is that off to your left, on your left hip, Nakath, just over where Bram is casting these spells, you notice the skull on your hip is pulsating lightly with this blue glow. It has grown more intense as time has gone on. And something about what he's doing has caused it to be even more intense, or maybe the location.
When you say he is doing, you mean Colonel Sanders or Bram?
Bram, because he's casting.
Magic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's reacting, I think, to the magic.
Correct.
Perhaps it might even be amplified because we're here. I'm not
There
sure.
may be something about this place too. Anybody have any questions or anything you want to ask Cletus while you're here?
Yeah. You just
Yeah.
remind. I think that like if this skull is like vibrating and lighty and stuff and really obnoxiously bright because of the magic, would that be something that like others would notice?
I would say that, I mean, it has been glowing blue. Yeah, I would say you're to the point now that if you were walking, like you're setting down right now and it's kind of hidden under the table. But when you get up and start moving around, it's probably going to be kind of noticeable to the rest of the party.
Okay.
I'd say something like, "We don't want to be too much of a pain for you, so we'll be on our way for too long. Where might we be sleeping?"
Oh, there are many rooms up above. There are bunk beds and such for guests. I have never used them, so you'll have to let me know how they sleep, young man.
Hey, can these skeletons talk back?
Oh no, unfortunately they are incapable of speech. Really, incapable of many things. They, uh, they are more or less automatons, but, they lead me to a comfortable
You can
life.
Southern accent the word automatons.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
Automaton.
You seem to be a man of an age that is old. So I will ask you this.
Indeed.
Indeed.
I will ask you this, sir. Have you ever heard of any ruins near here called Eversong?
Ruins near here. I do say just north of here, across the wastes, there are some ruins I have seen with my young eyes before I settled down in this valley. I do not know the name, but they appear to be dwarven in nature.
Dwarven. Okay.
That's about all I can say regarding ruins in this area.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your knowledge about your olden days.
Well, if you need any other advice that is from the past, I am your huckleberry.
oh God. So between
Sorry, go ahead.
that, oh, does that make Jack Jim in this scenario? You're the
Oh yeah,
Huckleberry?
totally. Oh yeah.
Okay. So regardless of that, between him and the turtle, who is older?
Oh, the turtle's definitely older.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
for
The
sure. Those
turtle's got
turtles,
a
those
long
those
ass
turtles
lifetime.
live forever. Yeah, yeah. This guy is a halfling. He can't be more than 80 or 90 years old. That turtle's probably 300 years old.
Damn
He was
son.
here at the initial first. And Silverlight, none of the Silverlights have been around that long, but he was here. Yeah, he's
Turtle
old.
said he met Rosalind, or he knew Rosalind.
He did.
Yeah.
He met the discoverer of the island. Yes, he was
Damn.
on the initial vessel that discovered it. In fact,
God damn.
Yeah,
Let's talk with
he's
that
been
dude,
around.
he has been around. Anything else you guys want to ask while you are here being served by skeletons this delicious dinner?
Did you find where's your supply of these things?
Of skeletons?
Yeah. I mean, you're out here kind of on your own. Where'd you get all these?
Well, there are many old ruins like I spoke of north of here. I have also heard there are some beasts that live to the south in the woods. They tend to pick up any of those that decide to travel up here. Some of the bones are destroyed past use, but those that the flesh is the only thing removed, we can bring them back. I have several groups of scouts that go out and look for new potential friends to create.
I see.
Indeed.
Seems on the up and up.
I
So-
do not, once again, I know it frightens people to see these kind of things. I do not intend to harm you in any way.
Where is our dwarf friend?
Oh, he's just sitting there with you, like fucking flipped out.
yeah. This whole time.
No, he hasn't said a word. He's just sitting there calmly eating, looking around, just eyeing the skeletons in a freaked out manner.
It is unsettling until you get used to it, I assume.
So do you harvest?
We
all
got
this
used to
shit?
it incredibly fast as a group, though. I do want it to be.
You guys were totally cool with it.
It's probably
Everything. Sorry, go ahead.
It's probably why You guys are around the cap all the time, so maybe
Yeah.
she's like.
She's worn off on you.
Yep.
So, you ask about my supplies. There are some who hunt, there are many who farm, and who weave, and who take care of me and bathe and clothe me, you see. Everything in this, in my house, in my home, in the plantation, in the surrounding area, were created by us.
Do you sell uh, your harvests?
I have begun working on digging ditches down to the bay so that we may send supplies down to the city, but once again, my workers are feared. They would probably be destroyed upon sight of most people.
That's true.
It makes it difficult, you see. I am looking for a entrepreneur that would maybe come up here and do business with me. If you see anyone in Silverlade who may be interested in my wares, I beckon and ask, and perhaps we could come to some kind of an arrangement about a reward for their discovery and bringing them up here.
You should name your city Halloween Town.
Well, if
Yes.
I don't know how many
How
more
about
years you got
Bone
going.
City?
I believe that there is a town that specializes in prostitution named Bone City. Sorry. Anything else you guys want to ask this weird fucker?
Also, that bar down by the airport.
That one's called Peter Land.
Yeah.
Hmm.
All right. All right. So you guys kind of wrap up dinner, finish it up. You head up to these rooms that are immaculate, but like kind of dusty. Like you can tell they haven't been used. The beds are kind of creaky and shit. But there are beds, and you're in the middle of nowhere, so you're enjoying yourselves.
Yeah, this
yeah.
is a great find.
Anything you'd like to do before you bed down for the night?
Set up alarm around the room.
Okay. You set up an alarm around the room.
Are we all in different rooms?
I would say that you're probably kind of half and half. We'll say there are like 4 beds in each room. I'd say Bram, just going down the list, you're with Farfan. You're with Grow. You're with
Oh, I forgot.
Grow, Jack, and Quig, maybe? I don't know.
It's fine. I'm just gonna put up alarms around.
Around both of them?
Yeah.
I'm gonna head down
Okay.
before we head to do all this. I'm gonna go down and I feel bad for the guy, so I'm gonna bust out my lute and play him a little song or something. Try and cheer
All
him up.
right. Go ahead and make a performance check for me. Damn, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, you break your loot out, and something about this area and this dude, and you're just feeling it. And as you do, you notice that some of the skeletons begin this kind of haunting, just back and forth, clunky ass dancing.
Oh shit.
And Cletus watching you, just kind of is bobbing his head, and his eyes slowly shut, and you serenade him to bed.
Beautiful elf maiden.
Yep.
I say, sleep well, old man.
Jenna, the beautiful elf maiden.
All right, and asleep he goes, and you notice when he falls asleep, all of the skeletons standing in place, dancing, the rats, everything just go whoop, and freeze.
Oh, wow.
like they're animated. All of them stop moving.
They don't collapse to the ground.
They
just
don't
stay.
collapse. They freeze.
So my room service just got interrupted.
Yeah, absolutely. Everything
Kidding.
stopped. So you guys go to sleep. Anything else? Or are you good?
Well, we'll talk to him tomorrow about coming. We might be coming back through here on our way back to Silverlade after we do the surveying. I also want to know if he knows anything about those 2 black shadows that are flying around the mountain.
All right. You guys wake up the next morning. You are unmolested, and you notice when you wake up, the skeletons have awakened as well and are moving around. So, You awake in these warm, nice beds. You get out of bed, and you can smell something cooking down below. Y'all make your way down below, back to the same room you're in, and Cletus is still sitting in the same chair. He's got a bib on. Someone's tied on to him. Well, I hope that you slept well. Oh, thank you too, Jenna, for serenading me to sleep. You are the belle of this establishment, I must say.
Oh, my pleasure, sir.
And Miss
Uh,
and Miss Nakath, I hope that you slept well as well. You are my esteemed guest, miss. I sense that we are two ships. I can't fucking come up with shit. Two ships are moored in the same bay. Thank you.
Beautifully
Whoever
done.
enjoyed that.
Beautifully
Ah,
done.
nice. Spooky, spooky,
And by
spooky.
that I mean we have similar interests. In case anyone was confused by my ramblings, I am old.
Ah.
All right, bring out the food.
Where's the door?
And what's that?
Beatrice.
And bacon and eggs and sausage and just boom, boom, boom. Beer, wine, it's all out.
Breakfast,
and
yeah.
it's even a grander breakfast than what you guys had before. Yeah, it's wonderful. You all feel great. It's all delicious. Is there any who wanted to say stuff to Cletus before you go?
I did.
Yeah, what are you asking?
Told him that because we're passing through on our way up the mountain to do some surveying for maps. We'd probably be coming right back through here again if we could stay again. That would be awesome.
Oh, you are more than welcome. Where might you be going? Are you headed north or are you heading west?
Think it's north.
It is north.
It's hard to tell with the sun in this valley.
Oh,
We're heading
Well.
north, and there's a couple shadows we thought we saw circling that mountaintop. And happen to know anything about that?
oh, there are beasts up on the mountain. They make nests up there. I'm not sure what they are, but my friends here have found the nests and have extracted more friends from them in the past. Unfortunately, with their lack of communication, it is difficult to surmise what kind of creature may be up there.
Interesting.
If you happen to find out, I implore you to return to me and explain to me what kind of dangers may lurk in their hills.
Thank you kindly, dear sir.
Indeed. Well, I suppose it is time for you to be going and for me to get back to my business. It is a bit of a strain. There's a bit of a strain on me to be maintaining so many of these. And he just kind of looks over at the skeletons. I hope you have a safe trip, truly, and I hope you return to me. And he looks over at Jack.
Oh no.
Oh wow. Okay.
Jack's had a great run.
We'll be back. Around some. Yeah. See ya. I'm gonna rush out the door.
What a truly enchanting angelic voice.
Indeed, I hope she returns unharmed. You guys, you have a safe trip, and you have a good day. He's gonna.
We won't just have a good day. We'll have a great day.
He wheels himself out onto the porch again, and is.
Your perspective about necromancy, my good sirs.
Just remember, necromancy is not an evil magic. It is just misunderstood, at least from my perspective. And I think we're good. All right, so we got about a half hour. I think you guys can probably make it to the top of the mountain real quick. You've got about a half. We'll say it's closer to like it'll be close to dark by the time you guys are able to ascend and the guy's able to do his thing. Can someone make a quick survival check for me? We don't have to. My point is, we don't have to necessarily wrap this up and go all the way back to Silverlade.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so with a 10, you guys are able to start ascending out of the valley. Once again, it's switchbacks, kind of going back and forth. You get about halfway up the mountain, and you realize that it is beginning to get a little bit more precarious. I would say from where you're at now, hold on. Okay. You guys work your way up the path, work around the switchback, and as you do, looking up the road, well, the path, quote unquote, there's no roads, there are no paths really. The path you were kind of taking up the mountain ends in a 40-foot tall sheer cliff. So I'm going to need everyone to make strength checks, not saving throws, checks. With it, making an attempt to get up. You're going to make 2. First one's going to get you 20 feet up. Second one's going to get you over the top. But let's do them one at a time, both of them. Go ahead. Let's just go yeah, let's just go ahead and go.
Well,
yeah.
How about Grow goes up because he's probably got the highest athletics,
Yep.
and just carry a rope
You can do that.
and then help the rest of us up with a rope.
Yep. I
Give
will
it my
say
best
with a
shot.
rope, you will get advantage on climbing.
So Grow go or whoever's got the highest.
It's gonna be
Yeah.
okay. Hold on, Grow.
Probably Grow.
It's gonna be a 10 on both turns. Okay, Grow is able to ascend this, and it's not a huge cliff, like I said, 40 feet. Is able to make his way up this cliff, and he unwinds it. How much? I'm guessing you have enough rope to reach that.
About 50 foot, yeah.
Oh, well, perfect. All right, so you kind of tie it off to a shrub that's up there and throw the rest of it over as the rest go up. All right, each one of you go ahead, one at a time. I almost feel like you need initiative for this. And make 2 strength saving throws with advantage. Or strength ability check, sorry, with advantage. Write my shit down and don't even follow it. So the first one, you get up, Terrence, go ahead and do your second. You're halfway up, and you make it up to the top. Next. Go ahead, Bram, I guess. I'll just yell at you.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
No.
You scurry up the first half. And you scurry up the second. What the fuck?
And that wasn't even with advantage. That was just a 2
Regular.
points in a
That
row.
was just 2 straight rolls.
What the
Oh
fuck?
my god, that's insane. Bram like just runs up the side of it, no rope involved.
I feel like he whips out a device that has like wheels and pulleys, and then just
yeah, like one of those automatic rope like pulley machine.
Batman.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, you like hook on like a grappling hook and go zing right up, yeah. All right, Nikath, go ahead. Remember, you have advantage. Strength ability check with advantage. Good. Good. You made it to
How's
the
our
top.
dwarven friend?
So Terrence, Bram, Quig, go ahead.
I'm gonna watch people as they come up.
Good. Good. You make it up. Who's left?
Jack.
Jack, go ahead. Yep, halfway up, 20 feet. You make it to the top as well.
Yeah.
Anybody else, or is that everyone? I think that
The
might be
dwarf.
everyone. Oh, yeah. He's good. Yeah, hold on. Whoop, that ain't right.
He's not good. Wait, what?
Quake already made it. What are you doing, Quake?
I think you got an 8. I'm helping you
Oh,
out.
gotcha. Oh my god! So I get advantage. Nope! So the dwarf makes his way up about 10 feet and just fucking flops on his back. He kind of looks up at Quig. I'm not in the best shape for climbing.
Just
or
tie
not
it
Quig,
around
I'm sorry.
yourself. We'll pull you up.
Yep. Looking up at Grow. You mind just hauling me up? He takes the rope and ties it around his waist. Give me one more strength ability check. We'll call this a 12.
I'll help him out.
You have assistance?
Oh,
with someone else
assistance, then
grabbing it?
advantage.
Yeah, I'll help him out.
Go and roll with advantage, Grow.
Yay.
Yeah, you guys are able to haul his fat ass up the mountain cliffside. And you guys are now, having spent most of the day, you're getting close, and you're up kind of the first mountain face, and you're going to kind of work your way across this. Have you ever seen the videos of people on YouTube where they're walking across like the tips of mountains and they're like,
yeah, like on
right?
the edges.
Yes. So you're going to walk between these kind of high peaks over to this other mountain that you can see. There's a probably a 10-foot square ledge that Bali points to and says, "Oh, over there. That would be perfect."
Okay.
So, as you guys, and this isn't going to take us an ability check. It is, it's probably a good 3 foot, 4 foot wide. But as you guys start to work your way across, up to the left, not to the point he's placed, but up to the left, you see a beautiful waterfall. One of the waterfalls that you saw from down below, in fact. And along with that waterfall, on the very edge, you see this giant, twisted, gnarled nest. Massive. We're talking like the edge of it's probably 4 foot tall. It's probably 20 feet across. And you don't see anything around at the moment. Someone who's, whoever wants to make a perception check looking at this giant nest. It's going to be a 10. Okay, Terrence. You notice, Terrence.
That's persuasion.
Yeah, that's persuasion, Terrence. I need
Be at
perception.
15 then.
You're not. Okay, 15. Great. It's even better.
Persuade this nest.
Yeah. Show me your secrets, nest.
Tell me your...
Looking over at the nest, you can see a couple bits of shiny metal. Like something, and you, along with that, you see jammed in the corner a cartwheel, and over on the other side, like some pieces of like plank wood, like it's been whatever made the nest has been plucking shit up and putting it in it.
Is there an egg in the nest? Would I have seen that?
With that roll, no, not that you can see. Plank wooding. Shut up, Emery. You bitch!
So a board horde.
Wooding?
Fucking harpies, dude.
That's what you said instead of wood
I know
planking.
it's what I said. Leave me alone. Alright, so plank boards, wagon wheels, some shiny things in the nest, but you can't quite make out what they are. Perhaps weapons, perhaps armor, not sure.
I don't want to get murdered by a harpies.
You guys have fought harpies.
Have we?
Yeah.
These
This
harpies
nest
seem
has
very
to be
large,
bigger
though.
than this.
I mean, it's pretty much we gotta, right?
Gotta see it. I don't know if we got time for a combat tonight.
You have time. Winky smiley face.
Alright. Should we go check out the nest then?
Well, you don't
Yeah.
have to just run up to it, all of you.
That's
We-
true.
Does
You
it?
have some options.
Where is this nest at? How high up?
Oh, like it's on the edge of like a probably an 80-foot cliff. The nest itself is kind of out, tucked onto the edge, half on a like nasty ass gnarled tree that's growing out the edge. So it is a rather precarious edge of this mountain. And that being
Firebolt.
said, to the right then is the that kind of platform that the dwarf said would be a good place for him to do a surveying.
So right next to it.
No. So you're walking down like a path on the tips of these mountains, and as you meet up with the next peak, it's kind of a large rounded area with more area going up,
Okay.
but you've got kind of areas you can walk. To the left is a massive waterfall, and just beyond that is this nest. And to the right is just this large, like I said, 10 by 10 foot platform that you can easily walk to. But it's view wise, you can see kind of all around the mountain from there.
So how are we handling our greed right now, I think is the question.
Well,
Pretty
also,
much.
we could find some intel for the guy down below, obviously. But we want to make sure the surveying gets done okay. I don't want something coming out and grabbing the surveyor and flying off while we're off doing something else. I don't know.
I say we just.
How long is the surveying going to take?
I'd say a few hours at the most. I just need to do some measurements and just kind of look around. I don't actually know how surveying works, guys.
Yeah, you got,
I don't either.
Well, you got to measure your altitude, then measure angles at 2 different places, and you can get distances between them.
Totally. Yeah, shut up, Clint. The dwarf knows all of these things.
It's trigonometry, yeah.
The dwarf knows. I do not.
Could try to sneak to the nest and try and sneak out the stuff.
Well, I think we should do that before we leave, not before we do this, right? Or if we piss something off, we want to be able to fuck off
run?
if we need to. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
So what do you want to do? What are you thinking? Come on.
Let's have him do his survey.
I think we should just do our job first.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys lead him off to the right, and we'll say that the nest and the platform are probably separated by 100 feet or so, right? I mean, they're fairly distant, not ridiculously far apart, but fairly far apart.
All right, while he's doing this, we can just keep watch.
Yep. From your position, you would have to kind of be on the path looking back towards the nest to see it. You're a little bit around the corner, but he begins to do his surveying. Hold on just a minute. We'll say the first hour passes. And you don't see a whole lot. You're looking out for those shadows, looking up and about. You do notice that there are definitely some shiny things in that nest. He's about halfway done or so. And the last hour, you guys are able to finish the surveying without issue. And you're kind of looking over his shoulder.
Is us just seeing what he's seeing, or he's?
Yeah, this is the drawn out map of what he's able to see from this location. Up here, you note that he writes down in this area that says B, what appear to be some dwarven ruins. Looking at it through, and you can't see this from your spot, but you can see some guard towers. You can see some small fortresses, some stuff like that over here. And he says, "Oh, it looks like an old mine." Looking over there, off to the right over here, where C is. He points out some old temples that he can see. He's like, that's definitely ruins, large ruins off this way. Off around A, over here, he sees a very tall white tower. Odd in the middle of this basically wilderness. And that is what he is able to find kind of in your general area here.
Nice.
Anybody interested in going back and checking out the nest, or are you ready to take off?
Map unlocked.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to check out that nest.
All right. Well, it is 8:20 or 8:20. Oh my God,
Yeah.
it's 8:20. All right, so we will call it there.
Yeah.
But while you guys are up there waiting around, Bram, you see something.
A squirrel, please.
You see what looks to be. It's an eagle, but there's something on its back. And as you're watching it come closer and kind of wheel around and then pull back, you see it's almost being guided. And at the last moment, you see the small black shape jump off. and start heading down towards you. And as it gets close, it spreads its arms out, and it's just basically a sugar glider, and it kind of swoops up and lands right on Gro's shoulder.
The fuck?
It spits out a little note.
I'm sure I would have twitched immediately when it landed.
And it says this.
Your building, brother. The situation is much worse than anticipated. I will be back as soon as I am able.
And then-
FB.
Yeah, and then
Farfan. Who?
Yeah, yep. Try to suss it out.
Brewery Badger.
Feels.
Oh no, it's the Fantastic Friends, furry friends.
Oh yeah, from the other note.
All right.
and then at this
Furry friends.
The cinnamon roll. That's
Yeah.
what's at the bottom.
Yeah.
I thought it
Yeah.
was a top-down look at a poop.
and then before the squirrel scampers off, it looks up at Quig, reaches down and pulls out from kind of back behind its shoulder another note and spits it on the ground, and it's this. And then it scampers off down the mountain. And we're going to call that for tonight. You guys were able to complete your mission to get this guy up to the top of this mountain. You have some shiny things that you may want to go check out. And then we'll be good to go next time.
Nice.
Hey, yeah.
So you saw
Yay.
the note that I wrote.
I
Mm-hmm.
saw the note, and yes, it will be given to him. And I may have just like I said, a quick 15-20 minute session with him alone.
You should throw it out here.
Oh, sure. Give me a minute. I gotta download it and then upload it. Just a second. Almost there.
Oh yeah, how close are you, Brent?
So close.
Make eye contact when you do it.
There it is.
There's a thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
It's him riding a wolf into the mountains. Spyglass for observation. There's
Ooh, what's
a
that?
squirrel.
Squirrel looking at
Steve.
a house. Oh, watch over the house.
Oh, that's the.
And then a Frenchman.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
what is this
Frenchman.
guy
That's
here?
his
I don't
mustache.
understand this one.
That's the leader of the
the Pale Arm guy.
Estate.
Pale Arms. Okay,
He wants
slick
the
back
squirrels
black
to
hair.
spy on the
Yep.
Pale Arm Estate.
Gotcha. No, that makes sense. Cool.
Well done.
Well, that was fun. A little bit.
It does kind of look like a horrific fleshlight, though.
It does.
Oh gosh, yep. It just
Oh, now I can't unsee it, guys.
This is where you deposit your loads, Farfan.
yeah,
Well,
it's fun.
I'm gonna go grab some food, and then if you guys want to do a quick couple games of Jackbox, that'd be fun.
All right.
Alright.
I might.
Well, thank you guys. That was fun.
Yeah,
Yeah,
thank you.
thanks. See you guys.
You guys, thank you, man.
Bye.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Where'd I go?
I have no idea. Okay, well, we're gonna get some food. Be right back.
Alright,
Fuck
boom,
you.
boom, boom.
Aw,
So it's just Okay.
God damn it.
That's alright. I got a fucking bit of a headache anyway.
Hmm.
I was enjoying the warlock diversity.
Mm-hmm.
Did not enjoy all my shitty rolls, but
You did pretty good.
yeah.
I went with the full-on artillery barrage.
Yeah, that was awesome. Kaboof! Boom! Slammed it to its side. Boom!
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I'm throwing fire bolts every round, so it's like,
Yeah, like little fucking basically goddamn engineer.
yeah.
From
And I get like,
TFT.
yeah. I can do that one. I can do the healing one, or I can do a flamethrower turret.
Oh shit.
It does a 15-foot cone of fire. It does the same 2d8 fire damage.
We could set up some nasty traps for motherfuckers with that.
Mm-hmm. The thing is that later on, like 11 or 12, something like that,
All right, Rocco. What
and
did we wake up today?
I get the ability to have
From
two
the
turrets out at
cat-faced
the same
seal.
time.
Recommended for
Just double
experienced
up on that
hikers
shit.
only.
Mm-hmm. So I can
Hours
have
on the
like
trip.
two
So the point of
blasters.
this trail is
Like,
to get you up to the toe of the glacier, but I brought my mountaineering axe,
Doof,
and
doof.
crampons,
Artillery's
just in
here.
case the summit looks possible.
mm-hmm,
I
basically.
feel like I'm probably a month too early for this trail to even be fully open, so one thing at a time. I'm trying my best to search for low elevation adventures. This is not one of them.
Alright, I'm gonna go lay down for a little bit, maybe. Feel better.
All right.
Bye
Yep.
bye.
Bye-bye.
There were a bunch of comments in the guest book about all the deadfall. They weren't joking around.